Ah, there we go. Now we're not muted. Oh boy, the rough one. All right, rough start. But hey, welcome everybody. Shouts to T Swizzle for the follow. I appreciate it. Last we left off with Danganronpa 2. Maru got murdered, who was not who I was expecting to die. Because normally I was expecting a game like this that if you bring somebody back, you're not gonna let them like die off immediately right after. And yeah. Turns out I was wrong. Because that dude's dead. That dude's dead. Did not expect that. But let's go, let's check out and see if we can figure out who did it. As we know, the cast was starving. We got bamboozled into staying inside of the fun house. And yeah, let's go investigate a bit. So I need to raise my own volume for a second. There we go. All right. First, I need to look at the Monokuma file. What do we got? The victim is Nekomaru Nidai, aka Mekamaru, after his robotic transformation. Bro, 6'4", 268 pounds? God damn. His body was discovered in Grape Tower, which is inside the funhouse. His head is severely damaged and beyond repair, so that shall be considered the cause of death. The victim is Nekomaru Nidai, aka Mekamaru, after his robotic transformation. His body was discovered in Grape Tower, which is inside the funhouse. Oh, I'm reading the fucking thing, my bad. Despite the fact that his arms and legs are dismembered, his limbs were actually designed to be detachable, and it seems they separated due to the severe impact. Aside from that, several other areas of his body are damaged. Yeah, I see his leg, his chest. It's almost like all of one side, and then his head. Because of this, many of his functions seem to have shut down. His arms and legs were detachable, and it looks like they separated due to severe impact. That mean Nekomaru was repeatedly clubbed with some sort of weapon? But was there a reason they need to club him over and over again? I mean, other than the fact that he's a machine? Also, the interesting thing about this case, because we don't have Mikan, this is a case where we have to do our own autopsy. We got a bunch of shit to look at though.
Huh?
What's this? Did you find something?
Well?
Under Nekomaru's body. No, wait. There are small rock-like fragments underneath Nekomaru's body. You didn't need to correct yourself like that. And what do you mean, rock-like fragments?
See?
Here, look. There are a lot of these small fragments. It's like they fell under Mekamaru's body.
Well?
But oddly enough, though these fragments are underneath Mekamaru's body, there are hardly any on top of his body at all. What's strange about that? Is there a problem that they're not on top of his body? Well, it means that something could have happened and then they placed his body on top of it.
Yep.
You don't know, it's okay. It probably means they're not that important. Well, if you put it like that, now I can't help but think they're important. Pillar fragments have been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Yeah, because if the pillar fell on top of him, why would it be underneath his body? And why wouldn't there be any on top of him?
I see.
In this case's Monokuma file, there's no written time of death, right? Didn't that happen when Ibuki and Hiyoko died too? Oh, did it? But the reason the time of death wasn't mentioned when those two died was because the time of death was key to the mystery surrounding their murder. Could that be the case this time too?
Um,
Probably. By the way, I would like to confirm this just in case.
um,
Ultimately, is it safe to assume that Grape Tower and Strawberry Tower are the same building? Yes. The problem with calling it Grape Tower and Strawberry Tower, even though I know it's that gold ring in the middle there on the map, I keep thinking the tower refers to the actual the actual areas, like the what is even the name of it? Like how they have Grape Hall and Strawberry Hall and stuff like that, like the main building. I keep thinking the main building is called the tower, and it's not. It's just a part of the funhouse. Well, that's the only thing that we can think of. Even when we experimented with Chiaki's handbook and left it in the Grape Tower, it still showed up in the Strawberry Tower. It did.
which means?
The reason each tower's wall is different colors is because the floor lighting is changing the colors. The reason Usami's floor portrait is different in each tower is because it is merely a projection. Yeah, that should be the case. It is decided the two towers are the same building, which means the scene of the crime was simultaneously Grape Tower and Strawberry Tower. Good assumption. How does that pertain to Nekomaru's murder? Did you find anything? Looks like you haven't found anything yet.
Leave it to me.
We need clues, right? I'll remember something, so just wait for it. Looks like that's gonna be a little hard. Oh, I remember. There is something I thought was weird. It happened early in the morning. You're going back that far? Come on, you noticed it too, right? You heard that rumbling sound? Was that in the morning? What was that sound just now? Was it an earthquake? I didn't feel the ground move. That did happen. Guess I'm just thinking too much. Uh-oh. I was sleeping pretty heavy, so I wouldn't think about how hungry I was. That noise woke me up. I ran out of my room without thinking, and after I did that, then what happened? Didn't see anything. And it looked like the others didn't come out of their rooms either. I felt pretty dumb for being the only one who came out, so I went back to my room and fell back asleep. In the end, I never found out what the sound was, but it's been on my mind for a while. Probably the pillar falling, if anything. You know, now that you mention it, it does seem strange. What was that sound? You don't know either? Well, I should tell you in more detail. When I ran out of my room, I happened to glance at the lounge clock. It said it was around 5:30 a.m. Will you be able to find out anything with that info? Didn't think that rumbling noise happened that early in the morning. But I'm not really sure if that noise pertains to the incident or not.
Why?
What the hell? I went through the trouble of remembering that and you've got nothing? Jeez, you're so damn useless. Seems agitated. Well, it's understandable. Yeah, Hajime, it is. Kana's account has been added to the Truth Bold section of your handbook site. Alright, let's look at this stuff. The pillar next to the door is tipped over and broken. Did this pillar break when it fell over? Not just that, there's a strange liquid on the upper section of the pillar. Is this Nekomaru's oil? This is the only pillar that tipped over, and the other one is still standing. What's behind me is the door to Grape Hall. The two pillars on each side of that door haven't changed either. They're not tipped over. Fair. It's strange that this pillar is the only one that tipped over. It might mean something. See, I got it. Got what?
Leave it to me.
This pillar is the weapon. The killer used this to beat up Coach Nekomaru. With this huge pillar?
Damn it.
If you got socked by something like this, even Coach Nekomaru wouldn't stand a chance. Well, yeah, that's impossible. It'd be too heavy to wield as a weapon.
Now then.
Hajime, grab that end over there.
I'm gonna do it!
We have to try it out, obviously. Come on, hurry up. Geez, you're more forceful than usual. Oh, we're not lifting this. No way. Hajime not even gripping it.
It's no use. It's barely budging.
Didn't I tell you?
All right. If that's how it's gonna be, my body can take it. Power times 3!
Yo, she's KO kidding? No, seriously, just give it up already.
Why?
No use, it won't even budge. If 2 people can't even move this pillar, then it's impossible to use it as a bludgeoning weapon. True, it could fall over. Well, there's only one person who could have lifted something like this. Robo Coach Nekomaru. He's definitely the only one. Tipped over pillar has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Enormous hammer has been carelessly left on the floor. It's like it's suspicious because it stands out so much.
How cruel.
Perhaps that hammer is the weapon that broke Nekomaru. I don't believe a weapon of that size is capable of damaging Nekomaru. Fair. This hammer is the weapon? But it looks a little too clean. It's almost like it's new or something.
It is strange, no?
Also, where did the killer obtain this hammer? Prior to now, I don't believe I have ever seen an object like this. Was it hidden somewhere? Good point. There's no supermarket in here. I wonder where they obtained it from. Either the Monokuma room or that death game room. Also, why are the doors chained? What is this? The door at the far back has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. It looks like a sturdy metal chain. It's wrapped around the doorknob for every direction. And it even has a padlock on it. How do they do something like this? Perhaps this was used as an alternative to locking the door with a key. If that's the case, you wouldn't be able to enter this tower from the Strawberry Hall side. Someone try to frame the girls? Because if they chain the Strawberry side, it would make it look like they lured Nekomaru in there where he couldn't escape in the grape room and then killed him like that. Unless they killed him and then made it a grape room and then chained the door afterwards. We got options. After all, this door will lead to Strawberry Hall.
You are right.
If they barred this side of the door with a chain, it would be impossible to open it from Strawberry Hall. But still, why would they need to bar the door to Strawberry Hall? So they can't open it. That way it stays in Green Hall. Chain has been added to your truth bullet section of your handbook. Nekomaru's body. It's Nekomaru's body. It's cruelly broken. It looks like it's been so severely damaged that even his head was dented. That'd be the fatal wound, right? But Nekomaru's body should have been durable enough to withstand any assault. For Nekomaru to be this damaged can only mean whoever attacked Nekomaru didn't hold back. Now is probably not the best time to think this, but I guess Nekomaru really transformed into a robot, huh? was getting used to the idea, but now now that I think about it, robots are definitely unusual. Well, it doesn't matter if he was a robot or not. Either way, Nekomaru was still killed. True. It's definitely strange, isn't it? What is?
Well,
If they wanted to kill him, they could have just destroyed his head. Why did they destroy his entire body, too? Very true. Not sure, Chiaki. Maybe they didn't know how to kill a robot, so they damaged him all over. Maybe.
you!
But they went against Coach Nekomaru. He ain't the type to die easily. Not if they use the pillar, but also they have to be someone that could use the pillar in some way. I think the only person strong enough would be Akane. Unless Kazuichi has like a tool of some kind that could do it. I don't think it's Gundam. Like, what's Gundam gonna do? Like, put hamsters inside of him? Is it Akane or Kazuichi? Sorry I keep stopping. One, because snacks. And two, gathering my thought. But they went against... Yeah, but he's too tough. That dude is too tough. They obviously didn't fight him head on, but even then, he wouldn't leave himself open to attack. You're right. In fact, that's the biggest mystery. Nekomaru was even stronger after he became a robot. Can't think of anyone who'd be capable of killing him. Anyway, this alone isn't enough information. I should investigate a little more thoroughly. There's a sturdy metal wire tied to Nekomaru's left leg. The same wire is tied to his arms. It's almost like he was bound up or something. But even if they bound him up, the killer still had to deal with a robotic Nekomaru first. Who did this, and how are they able to bind Nekomaru? Also, the tip of this wire, it looks like it's been tied in a loop, but what was the point of this? Was it like a rabbit trap type situation? Like they used something as bait and then he stepped in it and fucking got yoinked up? But then why would his arms be tied up? So many weird things with this case. The cover on his chest is open slightly, but it won't open much more because the cover's all messed up. If only Kazuichi was here, we might have been able to open it. Jeez, what the heck could he be doing right now? Huh? There's something protruding from behind Nekomaru's neck. This is off function, right? The good night button. Maybe the killer pressed the button and made Nekomaru enter sleep mode. Still, it's hard to think the killer would be able to easily press the button on the back of Nekomaru's neck. Even if Nekomaru was ambushed, it still wouldn't be easy. And it looks like they broke it in. There's fluid flowing out of Nekomaru's body. Based on the smell, it seems like oil. It seems to be flowing heaviest from Nekomaru's head, probably because that's where the fatal blow was dealt. This oil, for Nekomaru, this might be similar to normal blood in humans. Which means all this oil is just a pool of robot blood. Anyway, that's a whole lot of oil. That's a whole lot of oil. It's not going to be easy to clean up. No, now's not the time to even worry about that. Oil on the floor has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. I guess for now, this is all we can do to investigate Nekomaru's body. I should back off for now. Yeah. I guess for now I've checked out everything in this place that's caught my attention. What is it? You seem to be lost in thought.
Well, the final dead room.
Final dead room? What the heck? Why are you bringing up that place all of a sudden?
So,
Well, the hammer on the door, the chain wrapped around the door at the far back, and the wire that tied up Nekomaru. All the evidence at this crime scene consists of things we've never seen inside this building, doesn't it? Well, as long as we can't leave, then there's no doubt that they came from somewhere within this building.
That's why you mentioned the final dead room. When Akuma said beyond that room, there's an ultimate weapon in a place called the Octagon.
yep.
Yeah, so if we think of that place as an armory, then that's where the killer obtained their tools, right?
Then,
If so, let us go confirm it.
No, that's dangerous. If you go in there, you have to play the life-threatening game.
well,
Then I'll be the one who tries to confirm it.
What are you saying? You're the one who said the place was dangerous, right?
you?
Man, it's so noisy. I can't focus at all with all this noise.
It's not like that.
It's not you guys. There's a sound that's been ringing since before the investigation started. A ringing sound since before the investigation. That reminds me, you've been mentioning that sound for a while, haven't you?
Hey.
Akane, what kind of sound is it?
It's like this high-pitched alarm clock sound. It's probably ringing from upstairs.
Could it be? Maybe it's better if we check it out. Check out that sound first.
Are you gonna go check it out?
You guys go. I'll stay here.
Then,
I shall wait here as well. Please be careful, you two.
Tonyo's okay, but how come you're not going, Akane?
hey.
Well, that sound is annoying, and I don't really feel like leaving.
Hey.
Hajime, it's okay if it's just the two of us. Come on, Akane. Come on. Akane said she wants to stay here.
Alright.
Huh?
Oh, I get it. She doesn't want to leave Nekomaru's side. I don't know if she's actually aware of that or not.
Yep.
Let's go, Hajime.
Yeah, if you say so. Alarm sound coming from upstairs?
Yep.
Now that we've come all the way here, I can definitely hear something.
Yep, sounds like it's coming from the floor above us, but what could it be? Floor above. Oh, is it the phone?
See?
Jeez, it's so noisy. It looks like that phone is ringing.
Phone, huh? I guess I'll answer it. Let's see, just pick up the receiver and press the strawberry button, right?
Damn right.
Oh, you finally answered. That voice, is that you, Fuyuhiko?
Jeez.
Jeez, do you know how long the phone was ringing? I was getting worried that no one would pick up.
What are you guys doing? Are you still at the strawberry house?
Even if we wanted to go over there, we can't. Looks like someone broke the
Oh?
It looks like someone broke the damn elevator. It's not moving at all. Can't enter the tower from Strawberry Hall because the door button there is broken too. So basically, we're sitting ducks here.
Did that happen before or after the murder? Clues. Interesting.
Not only is the elevator broken, but the Strawberry Hall door is broken too.
Hey, bastard.
Hey, are you listening? Yeah, I'm listening. Anyway, everyone in Strawberry House is safe, right? Now, we're safe, but can't find Nekomaru anywhere. Do you know anything? Didn't you hear the body discovery announcement earlier? So that's what it was. Shit, why did it have to be Nekomaru? He just came back to us. Where was he killed? In Grape Tower. When I went in there this morning, he was already... I see, Grape Tower. But the door to Strawberry Tower wasn't broken. We'd be able to enter the tower and... Holy shit, that's it! The killer broke the elevator and the Strawberry Hall door. So they could split everyone up and prevent us from doing a proper investigation.
Dumbass.
Damn it, that dirty bastard. What about another way? Is there any way you guys can come to the side?
Well, yeah.
I guess we just have to let Kazuichi handle it. He said he'd take care of the elevator. I guess he's our only hope right now. You're right. Besides, if he doesn't send out now, then but when the hell will he, right? Based on what Kazuichi said, it's gonna be hard for him to fix the Strawberry Hall door without parts. But he said he might be able to do something about the broken elevator.
Is the wire from the elevator? Because an elevator normally works on like on a winch system to drag the cart up or down, or in this case, left to right, like horizontally. Was he killed in the elevator and then placed there? I wonder. Weird.
We'll be waiting. Are you guys going to be okay?
Damn right.
Yeah, we'll head over there as soon as Kazuichi fixes up the elevator. Until then, it's up to you bastards.
Hey, hey.
So, the call came from Strawberry House.
Apparently the others can't come over here because the elevator's broken. There's no doubt that this is the killer's doing. They prevented the others from coming to the crime scene. As long as the elevator's out of commission, those guys won't be able to investigate. But that's not all. For some reason, even the door button in Strawberry Hall is broken too.
Huh?
Door button to Strawberry Hall? Then that door, is it blocked from both sides?
There's a sturdy chain tied around it from the inside, and if the button is also broken on the outside, then yeah, that seems to be the case.
Why did the killer need to block both sides of the door?
True. Not sure, but there is something strange about that.
I'd like to investigate that in more detail, but if they can't come over here, then we can't go over there.
Yep.
Which means for now, it's impossible to check on the final dead room.
I'm not entirely comfortable with you going over there, but regardless, it's impossible now anyway. Apparently Kazuichi is repairing the elevator. All we can do now is to put our hope in him.
You're right.
But Monokuma isn't gonna wait. I doubt we have that much time before the class trial starts. Hope Kazuichi can fix it soon, if not.
Hey, Are you even listening?
Hey, bastard.
Hey, are you listening?
Damn right.
Nagito, I'm talking to you. Huh?
Jeez.
Don't hum me. I figured you weren't even...
Oh shit, do we get to play as Nagito?
Don't hum me. I figured you weren't even listening. Sorry, I was just thinking. You were probably thinking of something messed up, weren't you? But I haven't been listening. But I have been listening to you. Nekomaru was killed, right? Then that body discovery announcement was referring to him.
Damn it.
Of everyone here. It just had to be Nekomaru.
Damn it.
After what he went through to come back to us. Damn it.
How pitiful.
It's tantamount to being killed twice. Truly. He was a man burdened by terrible misfortune.
Hey.
Okay, so now that we know the situation over there, is it alright if I go ahead and fix the elevator? Is it alright if you wait a little bit? Before you do that, we should
Did you call for me?
get the Monokuma file, right?
Ah!
Whoa, he's here!
Now then,
It seems you guys have noticed the incident has taken place, so this is for you.
red bean bread and milk.
Ooh. And there's a bonus item.
It's the Monokuma file.
Fuyuhiko can't drink milk. Can he get water, please?
Do your best.
Come on, satisfy your hunger with this and do your very best on the investigation. Why is the Monokuma file being treated like a bonus item? Never man, let's just eat. Eating should come first right now.
Damn right.
You're right. It's okay if you guys eat. Can you hear me out while you're at it?
What do you yearn for?
What is it? Well, I was thinking about what we should do, and I wanted to discuss it.
Even so.
Thanks to the killer, we can't go to the crime scene. We have to wait till Kazuichi fixes the elevator.
I was not expecting to be able to play as Nagito. That shit's wild. Was not expecting to be able to play as Nagito. Who this trial? My baby's Fuyuhiko and Gundam. Also, I'm doing okay, Kana. Welcome to the chat. We got snacks. We got little pretzel snacks right now. As I'm gathering my thoughts about this case, because it's kind of a weird one. Well, I'm glad to have you here. I'm glad you came at this time as well. I, again, was not expecting to play as Nagito. And to have the split party dynamic with a room I have not investigated yet. And this was one of your favorite moments? Mm-hmm. I wasn't expecting him to kill off Nekomaru after just bringing him back. I thought that dude definitely was safe for a little bit. Was not expecting him to die immediately right after. Wild. Spike Chunsoft? That's a wild decision to make. Like, actually crazy. But no, like, that would be like killing off Fuyuhiko right after he comes back in chapter 3. Like, it's just a wild thing to just like, oh yeah, Nekomaru died and then came back and now he's just fucking dead again. I'm like, what the fuck? I gotta say, I had headaches during this trial because the rooms were so green. You know what trips me out? Is when you're walking around in this area, it's very Danganronpa 1 style, but because the floor moves as well while you're moving, it throws me off so bad. It's definitely a very, very bad, it's very, very bad UX design because the information you're trying to convey to the player is also making some players very sick. Also, they could have just had like red or pink flooring or green flooring in the other one, But the decision to make it also the same texture, yes, you saved yourself like a grip of code doing that. On the flip side, you could have just put a gradient there and said it's carpet, and it would have been done. Like, they cut a lot of corners to save costs in this game, and it makes sense. But at the same time, it's just the decisions in certain particular things make it very irritating. But also, if I were playing this on a handheld, I probably wouldn't notice the floor as much, so I get it. It's just one of those things where playing on a PC, I'm like, oh, this thing makes me feel nauseous. I have some thoughts about that, and we'll discuss it when you're done here. Yeah. I'm sending Kodaka, creator of Danganronpa, a bill for my glasses. Right. Alright.
True, there is no doubt that the killer is responsible.
Oh, that's not good.
True, there is no doubt that the killer is responsible. But it seems as though they made a huge mistake. There's no way the symbols of hope will give up because of this little setback. There's no way everyone will just cross their arms and wait for the class trial to start. We need to do everything we can on our end to prepare for the class trial, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah.
Fine.
It seems that we too shall begin the investigation on our end, though it remains unclear how much we can do. Is this acceptable? If I show my serious side, things will not end with mere child's play. Ah, I'm so glad. I knew you guys were pumped up from the start. How beautiful. Even though you guys are suffering from despair, I can see that you guys are still fighting for hope.
I swear to God, Nagito. I fucking swear to God, Nagito. Why are you like this? Oh, man.
Ah, such beauty. There's no higher honor for me than to investigate this murder with you guys. So, we need to be grateful toward Nekomaru for becoming the foundation of this hope. Well, regardless, whose side should I be on for this case? The killer? Or the rest of you guys? I must make sure I face this case's mystery properly if I'm gonna find out which side is the true hope.
Swear to God, Nagito. Just realized this is literally my favorite group of male characters, sans Kazuichi. You're right about that. Nagito, Gundam, and Fuyuhiko are definitely my top 3 male characters, other than Byakuya in this group. Like, Kazuichi is the only one where I'm like, if he wasn't such like, he's not as bad as Teruteru, but he's just, he gets under my skin, and I'm like, stop it. Hey, young man, please stop it.
Hey, you guys, why don't we try arranging the sequence of events in this case? You know, so we can properly understand the situation we're in.
Fine.
I have no objection. Proceed. Then, let's look back at what happened this morning. We tried to use the elevator so we could participate in Monokuma's Tai Chi, right?
Damn right.
Since we're staying at the Strawberry House, in order for us to get to the meeting spot at Grape Tower, we need to use the elevator first to go to the Grape House. That was before 7 a.m. since it was right before Monokuma Tai Chi.
Man.
Once we realized the elevator was disabled, I seriously panicked.
Anyway.
And since we couldn't do anything about it, we just tried to get inside the tower from Strawberry Hall. But when we actually got there, the button on the hall door was broken. Thanks to that, we couldn't enter the tower at all.
Okay. Right, I feel embarrassed for him a lot. Yeah. Feeling embarrassed for him is definitely a very accurate way to put my feelings towards Kazuichi. I don't think he's bad, he's just like, I don't want to use the word cringe because he's a teenager, and if you use the word teenager, like cringe on teenagers, it's like, okay, yeah, but they're a teenager. All teenagers are cringe. Like, he's very just immature about a lot of things and very hot-headed about very minuscule things that should not matter. And it's like, swear to God, if he doesn't shut up sometimes, I'm like, Kazuichi, please stop. Just, bro, please stop.
Thanks to that, we can't enter the tower at all. Fuyuhiko suggested we use the phone and call Grape House.
This, too, must be the will of causality.
And that was everything that happened this morning. Must say, I'm surprised. I never expected that the elevator would be disabled. But then, how was Nekomaru able to go to Grape Tower?
Man.
Well, obviously, he went before the elevator was disabled. When was that?
You.
Idiot, if we knew that, this wouldn't be difficult.
Well,
No. We might know what time he went to Grape Tower.
you serious?
Seriously?
I.
It was around sunrise. That's when I saw him going down to the first floor.
What?
You mean you personally witnessed Nekomaru going to Grape Tower?
Hey, hey.
Oh, Gundam. I fucking love Gundam. Just him being like, oh!
When was this sunrise? Was it before that rumbling sound? Rumbling sound?
Huh?
What? You don't remember? Right after the clock in the lounge started ringing, we heard a rumbling noise. Did that clock even ring in the first place?
But did that clock even ring in the first place? Did those clocks even ring in the first place? Hold on, they're alarm clocks?
Hey, hey, hey!
You didn't notice that either? Seriously? That thing was super loud. That's weird. I feel like we're not quite on the same wavelength. Well, it is what it is. There's no way you guys will ever let me be on the same wavelength. Will ever be on the same wavelength as trash like me.
Nagito, you are trash, but people love you, man. People love you, you stupid kid.
Looks like this is leading to an interesting development.
I had no clue these were actual alarm clocks.
This is the clock everyone's been talking about, right? I never knew this clock had an alarm function. The alarm is set to 5:30. That probably means something. Just as I thought, this telephone is connected to Grape House. If a means of communication was prepared, it's as if something like this was expected to happen. Well, I'm probably overthinking things.
Maybe. Alright, let's talk to Kazuichi.
Hey Kazuichi, if you don't mind, can you inform me? That stuff about a rumbling noise and the ringing clock? What was all that about? Seriously, you don't know? You're so kind, Kazuichi. Thank you for actually taking the time to explain it to me. Huh? So that's how it is. Fine, I'll tell you. It happened last night. I was sleeping peacefully in my room when all of a sudden I heard this huge sound.
Sound.
Whoa, what the hell? The sound was super loud, so I rushed out of my room. As I went down the hall toward the lounge,
Hey! What are you doing?
This raucous... It's louder than the supreme ruler of the netherworld bellowing for a sacrifice.
Don't go making all that noise so suddenly. It's not me. The wall clock just started ringing. I was just trying to stop it. Then hurry up and stop it already.
Fucking love the
I
Love
know.
Gundam.
I'm in the middle of doing that.
I love Fuyuhiko too. A little frustrated little guy.
And that's when the sound finally stopped. Man, that totally freaked me out. Well, I'm definitely wide awake now.
What did you do to me?
My mental defenses were bombarded with sonic resonance.
You!
Fuyuhiko, was this not your doing just now?
Shut up!
Why would anyone do something so childish? It's like you must have rushed over after hearing that sound, but you sure seemed to get there pretty fast.
Well, yeah.
Well, I didn't rush over here. I was at the lounge by coincidence.
You fiend.
Coincidence,
Huh?
What? Do you doubt me?
Hey,
Whatever. I don't really give a crap. It's 5:30 a.m.
Oh boy.
man.
Man, thanks to Fuyuhiko, I woke up early for no reason. I should go back to sleep.
What?
Ah, what was that sound?
What's going on?
Earthquake?
This pressure.
It did not feel like it shook.
Hey!
There's no way this building's gonna collapse, right?
Hey.
Kazuichi, stop clinging to me.
Oh boy. So edgy, so and wonderful. He is. He definitely is.
And that's what happened. I see. So you're not the one who is clinging to Fuyuhiko.
That's obviously wrong.
It's not the important part. What happened afterward? Did you guys just separate?
Hey,
We decided to wait things out, but in the end, nothing else happened.
also,
Not just that. We all felt really weak, so we decided to go back to our rooms for a while. I see. Yep, what you said now was extremely important. Thanks to that, I've thought of one suspicious person.
What?
Who are you talking about? Me, of course.
huh?
I mean, isn't this strange? I was the only one who didn't notice an alarm that was so loud. Everyone else came out of their rooms.
Not wrong, Nagito.
Well, the same goes for the rumbling noise that you guys heard after that.
Why, you?
Hey, you better not be trying to confuse the shit out of us. Of course I'm not. For now.
Shut up, Nagito. Shut the fuck up, Nagito. Fucking for now. Get the fuck out of here. This guy. This fucking kid.
Hey!
Jesus.
That for now line is what's making us even more worried. Anyway, it seems there's no doubt that you guys just told me a very important clue. The wall clock alarm you heard first, and the rumbling noise that came right after. Now then, how do these noises relate to this case?
Running theory. Somebody knocked out Nekomaru. And then Rube Goldberged his body in the tower. Just so when he wakes up, because he has an internal clock that if it goes off, wakes him back up. So if he wakes up, he trips and strangles himself and pulls the pillar on top of him, and fucking that's what kills him, or pops his head off, or something like that. Some combination of those things. I think that there's a complex contraption involved here, involving clocks and him waking up and him being knocked out. That's my running theory right now. Who did it? Don't know. Suspicion is Kazuichi though, because how do you break an elevator? Also, how do you arrange something like that? Number 2 would maybe be Akane, but I don't think so. But it could be. I don't know. Anyways, wall clock has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Fuyuhiko, what do you have to say? Hey, you said you witnessed Nekomaru at sunrise, right? Can you explain that to me in a little more detail? I was so hungry yesterday I couldn't sleep.
I figured it was morning, so I went to go check the clock in the lounge. It turns out I was totally off. It was still around 5 a.m.
Hey,
And that's when it happened. I heard the sound of the door closing off in the distance. When I stuck my head out from the lounge, saw Nekomaru's back. He was just about to go down to the first floor. Okay. I see other things that like Fuyuhiko saw him though. And in the morning. Thought about running after him, but I didn't have the energy or willpower to do it. If I knew something like this would happen, I would have mustered the strength to follow him.
hey, hey!
But why would Nekomaru wander off so early in the morning?
I
was wondering about that too. I mean, I already knew it. I wasn't going to get any sleep. I just sat in the lounge and stared off into space for no real reason and waited for him to come back.
Jeez.
And that's when the clock in the lounge started ringing. Thanks to that loud alarm, I completely forgot about Nekomaru. Till just now. Then, from the time you saw Nekomaru until the alarm rang, you were at the lounge the whole time. But what were you doing during that time? By chance, were you thinking about everything that's happened so far and getting choked up?
What?
Shut up, Nagito. Fucking idiot. This fucking guy.
Huh? Was I right?
You.
Of course not, asshole. You're completely wrong. I'm sorry. You're absolutely right. And I thought you were reminiscing about Pekko or something. But that can't be right. After all, you already know how pointless it is to cling to memories of the dead.
Fuyuhiko's account has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook.
Yep, I get it now. Thanks to everyone's detailed information, I'm slowly getting a grasp of the situation. If I put events in chronological order, Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru at 5 a.m. But that's the time Nekomaru apparently went down to the first floor. At 5:30, the clock alarm in the lounge started ringing. When that happened, you two woke up and left your rooms to go to the lounge, where Fuyuhiko was. Right after that, you heard a strange rumbling sound that didn't quite make sense.
Let's make history.
Now that I think about it, something might have happened to Nekomaru during that noise.
That's what I think as well.
If so, that must have been Nekomaru's final screams before he breathed his last. Hold on. If Nekomaru died when we heard that sound, doesn't that mean we have an alibi? Alibi?
I mean,
When we heard that rumbling noise, we were at the lounge, you know? If that's when the killer murdered Nekomaru, then we have a solid alibi.
Yeah, but the killer could have also set the alarm and arranged for Nekomaru to die. So, not really.
I get it.
Can't argue with that. It might be too soon to declare that just yet. We can't be certain unless we clear up the mystery surrounding that rumbling noise. A rumbling noise, huh? Did something heavy fall over or something? Also, based on what everyone just told me, there's another thing I'm curious about. You all heard the alarm clock in the lounge go off just before the rumble. What do you suppose that means?
Hey,
Hey, haven't we talked enough? I really think I should repair the elevator soon.
Oh my gosh, you're still here?
Once the elevator's fixed, I'm not gonna let you go anywhere near it. And so Kazuichi ran downstairs, complaining for some reason. So what should we do now? There's something I wanted you to do. After the elevator's fixed, there's something I want you to investigate.
huh?
What is it? The clocks in the first floor lounges of both Grape House and Strawberry House. Right after that, you heard a strange rumbling sound that didn't quite make sense. Huh? Why? I'll tell you later.
Hey, bastard.
Fine. But why are you asking me? You can investigate that yourself. I would investigate it myself, but by the time the elevator's fixed, there's a chance I might not be with you all anymore. Huh? Anyway, I'm counting on you. Do we get to go into the murder room? That bastard doesn't make any sense. Now then, here comes the main event. There's only one thing I can do for them. I can go to that place for everyone's sake. Can't let them face that danger. I must be the pariah who goes in their place.
Why is he like this? Why is he like this? This fucking Nagito, come on, man.
That's it. I should investigate one more time before I head over there. The elevator and the door at the far back of the Strawberry Hall. Just in case, it might be good to check and make sure they're really blocked off.
True. Where did Gundam go? Gundam. My baby boy. My sweet boy Gundam. My sweet boy little Tanaka. Alright, let's go check those 2 places and then we'll go check murder room. Also, fuck, look, it's just the floor moving. If the floor didn't move, this whole room wouldn't be so bad. It's the floor moving everywhere. It's real bad. Like right here, with me moving forward and the floor moving like towards you, it's very disorienting. What up, Gundam?
This, too, must be the will of causality.
I can think of only one reason why the killer barred the door to Strawberry Hall. They wished to prevent me from going to the crime scene.
Judgment!
Which means the killer was afraid of the conclusion promised by my assumptions.
By my assumptions. Yeah. Alright. Oh shit, that shit's broken. Alright. Tight.
It's the Strawberry Hall door that leads to the tower. The button is broken. There's no way it'll open. As I recall, based on what Fuyuhiko told Hajime over the phone, the other side of this door is also barred with chains. They must have been really curious to go to the trouble of barring the door from both sides. Something about that seems a little suspicious.
Let's make history.
The killer's intent. I can think of only one explanation. Gundam. Perhaps they intended to keep me from entering the scene of the crime.
Listen well.
Which means the killer was afraid of the conclusion promised by my assumptions. Yeah, that was probably it.
Nagito like, yep, sure, yeah, you know what, yeah, I guess. Alright, elevator. If I press the button next to the elevator, the door should open so I can ride it. But nothing happened when I pressed it. Looks like it's definitely broken. Hey, what are you doing? You're getting in the way of my repairs. Hey, why did the elevator break in the first place?
Man.
Oh, the killer malfunctioned the safety device. Look, you see that silver cover under the bottom? It looks like that's the elevator's control panel. They probably opened it up and messed with the settings.
How did they open it up?
But the cover is locked, so they wouldn't have been able to open it unless they had some kind of tool. Are there any tools in this building? No, there shouldn't be. I don't really know if they forced it open with a tool anyway. The control panel on the side wasn't the one that was forced open. I see. It's the control panel on the grape house side that's broken then?
Yeah.
The one on this side isn't broken. That's the only thing I can think of. I'm pretty sure there should be a control panel over there too. Plus the elevator is stuck on the grape house side. Wouldn't that mean the last person who used this elevator went to Grape House? Yep. It's official. The elevator was disabled on the other side.
Oh. Huh, okay.
Hey!
Hey, I don't have time to talk to you. Hurry up and go away.
You...
Jeez, I'm trying to do repairs without any tools. No matter how much time I get, it won't be enough. If you don't have any tools, why don't you use this?
Huh? Whoa!
Is this a multi-tool? Where'd you get something like this? I had it with me before I even arrived at the 4th island. If we're going to explore a new island, it's essential to bring this kind of equipment, right?
You serious?
A guy like you has been walking around with a dangerous tool this whole time? Is there something wrong? It's nothing. Then I'll let you have this. Your repairs might go faster now, right? But in exchange, I want you to do something. That multi-tool has a compass. After the elevator is fixed, I want you to ride the elevator and see how the compass reacts. What the hell for? Well, to be honest, there's something I still don't understand regarding the structure of this building. So please, I really need this information to find out the relationship between the building and the elevator. Huh? I don't really get it, but well, as long as I'm just checking a compass, I don't mind. I'm glad. Then I'll leave the rest to you.
Also, something else I thought of earlier. What if the elevator is stationary and it's the buildings that move instead? Because that's something else that I was also wondering.
Just as I thought, there's no mistaking it. The elevator and the Strawberry Hall door look like they're completely broken. Didn't expect the contact elevator to be disabled from Grape House.
Yeah, that's a little wild.
As long as it's disabled, there's no way to move between houses. Which means the person who disabled the elevator would be stuck at Grape House. That person. They should still be at Grape House, but no, it's too soon to form an answer. But I won't be too late to find the answer, even after I finish investigating that room.
Here.
The final dead room. Only those who win the life-threatening game contained within will reach the Octagon. And inside the Octagon, the ultimate weapon awaits. There's no doubt Nekomaru's killer has been to that place. No matter where I search, there are no weapons anywhere in this building. Regardless of the weapon used to kill Nekomaru, the killer must have obtained it there. If that's the case, I should get going. Also, unlike everyone else, I don't mind dying at all.
True, Nagito. You're kind of crazy.
That's all the more reason why I should go.
Oh? What is this? What is this escape room looking thing?
See, so this is the final dead room. It feels a little eerie. I hope I don't get scared.
Oh.
Did the door just lock? See, the door's designed to automatically lock. It's not, it's not, I would have turned back if it stayed unlocked. Monami, what the fuck? I thought the door finally opened and now it's locked again. I figured you'd turn up since I haven't seen you in a while, but I never expected to see you here. Nagito? Why are you in such a dangerous place? Same to you. Why are you here? I heard the body discovery announcement and I thought something happened in this room. And so you got locked in, when you came inside? You're a fool from head to toe. I am truly ashamed. Well, not that I care. Just make sure you don't get in my way. Get in your way? Threatening game is gonna start soon, right? It'd be annoying if you got in my way.
Could it be?
Are you planning to do it? Well, if I don't, I can't get out of here, right? Besides, the only way trash like me can be useful is by risking my life for everyone's sake.
That's wrong.
No, you're wrong. Nagito is not trash at all. There's no such thing as a human being who doesn't deserve to live. I know I'm being heartwarming right now, but my heart is super scared and pounding like crazy. You sure you're not just excited? You know, isn't it exciting to think that I can finally be useful for the sake of those who shoulder hope? Now then, about this so-called life-threatening game. Escape. And Nagito, if there's anything you don't get, just ask me. By all means, I'll help you and make sure you get out of here. Bring it on, escape game. That sounds like something a teacher would say, but I shouldn't expect too much from her. Watch the vents. Watch the news? It's Monokuma's plushie.
You want me to punish you guys?
Oh. Looks like this plushie talks. Looks like this plushie talks when you squeeze its tummy.
Chills! Kills!
Life-size Monokuma now for the special price of only $10,000. An advertisement. There's something shining under the bed. Can't reach it. Looks like it's fixed to the floor. Can't even move it. Is there something thin and long? Nine, 7, 3. Or 7, 9, 3. Weird. There's something written in blood on the wall. You can see the number 7. These blood symbols alone don't make sense, but maybe if I combine them with something else? It's locked, it won't open. Pliers, huh? These might be useful for something, so I should grab it. Plain pliers, tight. Uncompressed password. SM blank 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 S. This looks like some kind of password. The first letters of the days of the week are probably the password. Doubt it's that simple. Yeah, that seems like it wouldn't be that simple. This television looks broken. It'd be impossible to use these to force open the iron bars. I use these on something else? I click and drag it. Like, it feels like I should be using it like a point and click adventure game, but it's not that. There's something written in blood on the wall. It's the number 6. These blood symbols don't make sense, but maybe if I combine them with something else? Oh, this is so good. What up, Ark? How goes the murder school? The murder school is going. Now I'm in an escape room. But welcome to the chat night. Petition for the whole game to be in Nagito's perspective? I would not. I like Hajime way too much. We Murder Island, you're not wrong. Ah, it's a laptop. Looks like it's on, but it's locked, so I can't really access it. Doesn't look like you can input. Doesn't look like you can input the password. How are we gonna turn it on? This is panel. Oh, okay. Three, 1, 2, 2. This must be the unlocking device for the iron bars. I probably have to put in 4-digit passcode. A secret plan. If you put in 9,999 combinations, it'll open eventually. You're right, but there doesn't seem to be any buttons for inputting the password. Uh-oh. It looks like it might be under this lid, but it doesn't seem to open. Not just that, what's this red light on the top of this device? Let me just use the pliers. Okay. 9 doors, 9 hours, 9 people, 9 doors. I like how 9 doors is there twice. Like, yeah, you know what, Knight? Yeah. Nagito, we have a problem. These iron bars are completely blocking the door. As long as we don't do something about these bars, we won't be able to escape from this room. For those of you who have no interest in playing an escape game, I prepared a shortcut. What would you like to do? Would you like to take a shortcut and bypass escape game rules? No, we're playing an escape game. There's something written in blood on the wall. It looks like it's the number 3. These blood symbols alone don't make sense. No, they don't. What is this? Hanger? Is that a 5? There's just one hanger hanging in the closet. Might be useful for something, so I should grab it just in case. Tight. That's what I needed, baby. Also, we should look at this. Let's take a look at this. This was also a 4-digit code, huh? But it looks like you can change the numbers with this one.
Alrighty.
This time around, let's try 9,999 combinations. I'll leave that mindless work to you, mon ami. I'll decline as well. The password to open this, I have a feeling that the hint is close by. I should try inputting something. I don't remember the numbers all. It was 7, 9. If we go from walls and then go left, but if we start from the lockers and then go right, it would be 5, 3, 9, 7. Oh, is that? Oh, I had to hit OK. 5, 3, 9, 7.
Leave it to me.
If you don't do something, if you don't know something, don't overwork yourself. Feel free to ask me anytime. Shut up, mon ami. Fuck out of here. Oh my god, 999. 999 is on my list of games to play though. It's made out of wire. If I straighten it out, it'll become a thin stick. Nagito, straighten out the fucking wire then. Oh. Oh. There we go. I see. I can't reach. Pliers on hanger. There we go. Pin the desk key. Hey. Jesus. I will scream when you play it, the chokehold it has on my brain. Yeah, I hear a lot of really good things about it. I also hear it is a menace to Let's Play just because, you know, you have to voice all the characters. Oh, fuck, scissors? Ah, scissors, if you use these to cut the iron bars. You're joking, right? Or is this supposed to be an indirect hint?
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Yeah, you are sorry. Alright. Can we use this on here? No? Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Bada. Oh, there's also a 4 here. Oh, shit. There's a bunch of numbers all over the place, but I don't know where to start. Alright. First off. Scissors. We need to scissors the Monokuma doll. This plushie, if it's talking, it might be powered by a battery. Alright, let's try cutting it open. Yeah, I didn't need any grannies. Oh, what? What a loud thing. Cut it open right away. So there was something. Chain batteries. Tight. Have batteries. We have batteries. Where do batteries go? Can we use? Hmm. Four, 7, 6, 3. Confirm one more time. The letters new show the direction. Oh! Oh shit! Hold on. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. So this would be north, right? Unless this is north. Hold on. I haven't had to use this since we played Signalis. But hold on, I actually need to write shit to get my thoughts sorted out. Alright. Because normally the arrow is north. Unless this is the compass that we're supposed to use and that's not a 4. In which case, this would be north over here. And if we use this as north, then it would be 3 east, 6, 5, 7.
3657? Three, 6, 5, 7.
Leave it to me.
Then what if we go opposite of my orientation and go 7563? Seven, 5, 6, 3.
Leave it to me.
Brain. I did not see that on the floor at all, though. Okay, what if... It's something written in blood on the back of the closet.
Looks like the number 5.
Alright, Mon Ami, we'll talk to you. We will talk to you.
It looks like there's nothing suspicious.
The safe and those letters written on the wall look really suspicious.
Huh? Oh,
That's right.
you're right. I knew this whole time the safe is really suspicious. There might be something I missed.
I should look at the safe first and those letters written in blood. Also, what's this? There's something written in blood on the floor.
This is the number 4, right?
A number, huh? It looks like a different symbol to me. For instance, a symbol that you often see on maps. Oh, I'm dumb. It's not a 6, it's a fucking 9. Oh, my brain. Please. Alright. 3, 9, 5. A digital camera and a USB stick, huh? Looks like there's no battery inside the digital camera. Now use the digital camera. So the USB key, your login for it. Now I need to put in the password next. Maybe the memo that was inside the desk drawer might be the laptop's password. I got it. It's the first letters of the days of the week.
I got it. It's the first letters of the days of the week.
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, meaning it's MTWTFSS.
Huh?
Error.
Huh? It was wrong?
I doubt it's that simple. I wonder if there's any other hints. It says watch the news in blood. The letters news represent the direction. News, northeast, yeah. We got that figured out. Looks like they might be under this lid, but it doesn't seem to open. We have to take pictures of something? Also, it's not the number 6, stupid. Alright. Let me think here. Oh, I'm kind of stumped. I don't know what to use this camera for. And there's nothing in any of these drawers, right? As long as we don't do something about these bars, we won't be able to escape from this room. Alright, alright, alright. I wasn't expecting to do an escape room today, but guess what? Here we are. One of me, what do you have to say?
There's something we can use the USB stick on? I just want to stick it into things like a laptop.
We did. Nothing left in here. Uncompressed passwords. Has something to do with the lights, doesn't it? And then we have to input it into the safe, don't we? So we get the 4 black squares. And then, what is it? 2, 3, 4, 5? And then we take those, and we look at the blinking light. Or maybe it's what doesn't light up? Hold on. Let me do what doesn't light up. So we go no light. That would be 3. This is rough. One, it's probably rough watching me try to figure it out because I'm not the smartest person. So like, my brain doesn't work in these ways sometimes, but I'm trying. Also, I'm really stubborn and I like to try to figure out puzzles. Let me see. You are fine. It's a rough puzzle. Yeah. Because if I go with no lights, then it's 3, and then the other 3 don't light up. Which would be 2, 4, and 5. Which, if I add those numbers up, would mean 11. Which would not fit in a code. And then it would be the first 2, and then it'd be the second. Which would be 5 and 9. So 3, 11, 5, and 9? And then if we go... But then if we go by what's lit up, then it's... Hold on. Brain melting slowly. Yeah, then it's 11. No, wait. The one's not lit up and the other one don't equal 9. Don't equal 11. That's fucked up. They do equal 10 though, which still doesn't work for our case. Yeah, that's 2 plus 3 plus 5, which would be 10. If we did it that way. If we went by what is lit up, and that's 4, 5 plus 2, so that's 11. It'd be 11, 4, 9, 5. I'm trying to figure out as well, and I have no clue. Yeah, right? I'm like, brain, please. Yeah, because this was clever. This room arrangement was really clever. But also, could it be... Okay, I'm gonna try these first and kind of just YOLO it a bit. Let's try 3. If we go 10 and just combine both numbers, we could input that as 1 maybe, which would give us 3, 1, 5, 9. And then the other option would be 2, 4, 9, 5. Okay. So that's those two. Here's option number 2. What if we placed the word news above the letters? And then then that would be the location of where they are in the room, kind of thing. Problem is, then by lighting but then the problem is when three of them light up, that doesn't make sense to me. Oh fuck, hold on. Here. The S, the red S is 0. So what if the red lights mean 0? And then everything in black is what we're trying to put together. Okay. Oops, not the right button. I need to write that down. S, M, and this was the other S. Alright. It has to do something with that. That definitely has to do something with this thing. So what if So then that would be 3. But it doesn't help us because that still gives us that second bit of 9. I'm gonna go 10. Yeah, then that gives us our 3, 10, 5, 9 if we go that route. Monmi, what do you have to say? Is there something we can use? No, fucking get out of here. Useless. Useless. Useless ass Monami. Huh. Oh, we at... Oh, where are we at in this puzzle? Trying to figure out what's up with these lights, Kana. That's where we're at. We opened the safe. I'm pretty sure this also opens this. We figured out the whole safe thing. But now I'm just... There has to be something with these lights and this cipher in here that I'm not getting. And it's a little frustrating, but at the same time, I'm like, So we're trying to figure it out. We got the safe already? We got the safe already. Yeah, we got the safe. We got the camera and the USB key. I put the USB key in the laptop, but we need the password from... something. But we also don't have a said password. Also, this TV is suspicious as fuck to me as well. And we can't use this for anything. Cut it up, 'cause that's what I want to do. I want to cut it up right now. Because fuck, irritating. And I have a feeling that these 4 black squares are corresponding to the lights on top of the thing. But I don't know how, and that's frustrating me. Yeah. Yeah, thanks, Kana. Yeah, thanks, Kana. I appreciate it. I feel it. And it's one of those things where, like, I feel like I'm close. Like, it's here. I'm right here. It's just there's something... No, we're solving this. We're solving this. We're not gonna take the bitch way. Yeah, revenge. Yeah. This is Kana revenge right now. I'm glad there's no timer on this. If there were a timer on this, oh, we're dead. We would have failed so bad. On the flip side, I was slightly like sleepy when starting the stream. I am awake now. My brain is working. Okay, what if I try to write out the lights as they're coming off? We got this, then that, and then it's the 2 at the end, and then it's the 2 in the beginning. Alright, this equals off. That equals on. Let me know if you want a hint, by the way. No, I'm too stubborn, Kana. No, I'm too stubborn, Kana. I'm too stubborn for this hint. I do feel like we need to input the code into the safe in order to open up this thing. It's just... Okay, but why are they lighting up certain amounts of times? Like, I feel like this is a math puzzle, and I'm just... It's hitting, like, it's going way over my head. I mean, the other option... doesn't work either. If you need me to tell you if you're overthinking it, I can also do that. Yeah. Tell me if I'm overthinking it. That would be helpful. I will say that. I will allow that. Tell me if I'm overthinking it, but don't give me the solution. Because the other thing is, from a gameplay perspective, they gave me a camera and I haven't been given anything to use it on. And that's the part that I'm also like, there has to be something. You are overthinking it? Yeah. 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 It's gonna be something weird like rub the camera on honey, get the key or some nonsense. Yeah. That's what I'm like. Oh, God. What if we go... 3, 4, 9. You know what? It's less weird than the 999 puzzles. Oh, God, I'm not looking forward to it. I hear 999 puzzles are really, really good. Oh, boy. If this is how I'm struggling on Danganronpa, oh, boy. What if I go 3, 4... What if we just do 2, 3, 4, 5? No. Alright. Hold on. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday? Uh. Hold on. Hold on. Hey, foiled again. Yeah, you were definitely foiled again. My brain. I mean, the creator of Danganronpa and 999 now own a company together? Oh no. Got it. It's s'mores. I am hungry. True. You know what? I also have snacks. We are going to consume snacks and think about this. Did you know? Eating snacks, contemplating life, stuck in an escape room. Guys, I forgot to click the camera. I forgot to click the camera regular. Oh my god. We're so stupid. We're hella dumb. We're hella dumb. Oh, we're so dumb. Hate it. Hate it. It looks like a photo of a space. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me, I gotta do Nagito voice. It looks like a photo of a space poster that posted on a wall somewhere. I wonder what it means. That it's not the days of the week, it's the planets. BMJ? Oh. Oh. Why did you do that to me, game? Why did you do that to me, game? It just suddenly swapped the keyboard and I was gonna rotate through it and I'm like, oh, god damn it. VEMJ? Oh, do I have to enter the whole thing? No more business with this. I have to do the whole SMVEMJS. Hate it. I hate it here. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. My brain. So if we go and VEMJS. Boy, I fucking hate this. Oh, I just feel really dumb. Okay. All right. And then if we use this as a cipher for the other one, for the lights, I think. I don't know. I don't know anymore.
Is this Othello?
Hmm.
Is this Othello?
No, it's clearly the lights.
Hmm.
God fucking damn it. Don't feel dumb, the game is challenging. It was just one of those that's just like, oh, I hella overthought it.
Leave it to me.
One is light. So the third one's for sure 3.
Hmm.
Oh no. Am I winning, son? Yeah, welcome, Raiders. Guess what? Oh boy, you're about to see Ark feel hella dumb. We're trying to win. We are very much trying to win. They are winning. I'm trying. Puzzles are killing me right now. You got this. I don't know what you're doing. You got this. London, I'm trying to get out of this escape room. Also, let me give you a shout out real quick. Boop. Last playing Drakengard 3? Go on it. How go those crazy, crazy flower girls in Drakengard? I'm also very terrible at puzzles. Oh, man. It's definitely one of those where I like... There have been notes being made. There have been notes being made. There have been... Stuck in this escape room. Boy. We're especially crazy, I bet. Drakengard 3 and their whole and all the flower girls, boy, it's an adventure. We start doing prologues tonight and it's just mad. Yeah, I fucking bet. Man, I love reading the post-puzzle game notebook. Yeah, the post-puzzle game notebook always makes you look like a crazy person. Like, my notes for Signalis just have a bunch of radio signals in German written in it. And I'm like, yeah, I played Signalis all right. I got the crap scared out of me, and we wrote down a bunch of German radio signals. Oh man. But yeah, welcome Raiders. London, make sure you do your post-stream care. And yeah, get ready for me to sit here and get stuck on puzzles because we're trying to figure it out. But also, hold on. Some of these light combinations aren't on here though. What do you have to say? What happened?
I'm not good at Othello. I won't be able to make it out of I won't be able to get out of here. Othello is irrelevant. The laptop is showing a picture of red lights on the device that's next to the iron bars. Look closely at how the device blinks and compare it to the picture.
I see.
But how will I be able to input it?
How? There's only one thing in this room you can input numbers into, right? Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong, Nagito. The problem is that some of these light ups don't fucking match up, and my brain don't work good right now. Oh, God. Let me think here. One of them is 3. The third one is 3. We have that figured out. maybe I have to subtract numbers, because if I add them up, that doesn't equal a single digit. Maybe if I just subtract instead, but also maybe I'm overthinking it again. Like, just maybe I'm overthinking it again. Fuck it. If I am overthinking it, it is what it is. Because what I got so far is 5. It has a single line. 5, 4, 3. How do we get this other one? 5, 4, 3, 4? Fuck it. Let's try that.
Leave it to me.
We gotta try something. What? Okay, didn't mean to click on this. There we go. Or oh. Nope. Yeah, because if the white parts are supposed to be the lights lighting up, which is what I'm assuming it is. Problem is that it just doesn't line up with some of them. Like, it doesn't line up with some of the options that are lining up. Let me see here. What if I write it out like this instead? Those are filled in, that one's filled in. Then we got bling, blang, blom, blom. And then we go bling, bling, blom, blom. Oh boy. Alright. Yeah, you got this? Yeah. I'm trying, Kana. I'm definitely trying. Because it really is bothering me that unless the other option is that it doesn't matter if they're lit up or not, you just have to match the pattern, even if it's inverted. In which, if that's the case, we just have to match the pattern, then it would be, let me see here, it would be 2, 4, let me see here, it would be 2, 4, 3, 3. Let's try that. Oops, that's not the right button.
Leave it to me.
Oh. You. Oh. My head is actually starting to hurt now. Like, now my brain is actually like, hold on. Please. Okay, it wasn't that. write these down right? 1 0 1 1 0 0 1 0 0 0 1 1 1 1 0 0. Okay, I definitely wrote it down correctly. Also, I use ones and zeros to signify when something is on or off. But I'm a big old nerd, and the military made me learn binary. Alright, let's see. Because that is the issue, is that we don't have some of these patterns. Which, that's frustrating to me.
Leave it to me.
Yeah, and you can look at the laptop from here and see how it's supposed to be read. Oh wait, it's from right to left. Uh-oh. Okay, hold on. I hate when I notice things like this, but also I don't think that's an important clue because it still doesn't match up with some of these. That still means the third option is still 3. And then I mean we have 3. The first number and the last number are fucking with me a lot. Because we have ones for everything else. It's just that first one that's like super fucked. Because it's something 2 3 something. Which if we get those lights, but a part of me is like, maybe I'm just overthinking this. Oh man. Maybe go. What do I think I'm overthinking? It's just that, like, I don't see some of the patterns on here. And that's what's like for the first and last numbers, neither one of those patterns are on here. Which is like, that's what like feels a little frustrating to me. Everything else is on here. I see every single other pattern on here. It's just the first and last ones. Because then that would mean the second one is 2, and then the third one is 3. If we follow this just like picture to picture. And we could combine some of them to like make one, I guess. But I'm not. That to me seems like I'm overthinking it at that point. Because then, in order to make the first number, we would get something like, we would combine like the 1, the 4, and the 8 in order to get that that light mixture. But that also doesn't seem like that's the right way to answer it, because then that would give me a 13, and I need a single digit. So that's definitely, I don't think what that's going to be the case. We could also combine the
Leave it to me.
brain hurt. And we could just brute force it. But at the same time, that's a lot of brute forcing. That is a lot of brute forcing. What if we do 4? Wanted me to do something, save Ark's brain? Yeah, right. my brain is not working with this. But also, like, that's my issue with puzzles, is that, like, I definitely... Who cares about that? Just don't think about anything. Try inputting 9875. Are you fucking serious? Why would it be 9875? Oh god, not gonna lie, this puzzle is really hard. I still don't fully get the solution for it. You know what, Nagito? I will input 9875. Sure. Sure. Why? Why? Mad.
I got it.
So this is unlocking. This is the unlocking device for the unlocking device. Reusing gimmicks like that were already used. Does conserve energy. Does. I don't get that puzzle at all. What do we have? Key hole again. Did we ever get a key? I believe we've already searched this room from top to bottom. Swear to fucking God.
Ding, ding,
Hey, looks like we cleared it. With our powers combined, we're able to clear the life-threatening game. That's fucking... I'm gonna look that up later to why the solution of that is 9875. I'm slightly mad about that. I'm a little mad. Just a little bit. Oh, man. So I actually had Nagito tell me how to do it too. But the solution is supposed to a combo of blinking lights and the Othello binary. That's what it seems like. And it seems like they want you to play Othello by combining certain ones. But it isn't clear. I'm assuming that certain ones are supposed to be addition and subtraction. But, like, I don't get how they came up with their answer. And that's unsatisfying to me. To where I'm like, I don't get that. I don't get that at all. I'm literally looking up the solution, so and I'm still so confused. Yeah, I'll look it up after stream. Because, fuck. That's, one, that's unsatisfying to me. And two, oh boy, my brain. I wouldn't have figured that out. Knowing the answer now, yeah, I wouldn't have gotten that. I wouldn't have gotten it at all. Let's see. With our powers combined, we were able to clear the life-threatening game. Who cares about clearing it? Why does the exit feel like it's not opening? Huh? What do you mean it won't open?
Oh,
Are you serious? It's not opening?
You'll shoot the exit.
Didn't I just tell you that?
that's...
It's not just the exit. The door we entered from isn't opening. Maybe the game isn't over yet. It isn't over yet. They just gave you a gun. Is there a chance that the thing I found earlier was just joking around? Seems like you have something on your mind. When I first arrived in this room, I received a letter.
Oh my fucking God, Monami. You don't withhold information like that. Monami, you piece of shit. I'm so mad. I'm so mad right now. A letter?
I'm sorry.
I thought it was just a prank, so I didn't have a chance to tell you. Enough with the excuses. Hurry up and show it to me. Ah, yes. It's this. Solve the mystery of the final dead room and you will obtain the right to play the life-threatening game. About the life-threatening game, it's life-threatening roulette. Oh, it's Russian roulette. Got it. Yes, you're held liable for setting the roulette's difficulty. Depending on the difficulty, I prepared special prizes, but make sure you don't overdo it yourself. I see. So that's what it meant.
On the flip side, we're fine. We're fine. Nagito's the ultimate lucky student. Play the game, sure.
What does it mean? It means the games up till now were just the opening act.
Congrats, Monokuma. You thoroughly did a good opening act.
From this point on is the real performance. Huh? Life-threatening roulette. It's probably like Russian roulette.
Probably. Pick up the gun.
See, a gun came out from there. Which means I have to use that to play Russian roulette, right?
Hey,
Russian roulette? Then allow me.
you can't.
No matter what, it's too dangerous. Hey, Monami, there's something I wanted to ask you. In all honesty, I don't really understand the rules of Russian roulette.
Hey,
If that's the case, load one bullet into the cylinder, then spin it. After that point the gun towards you and pull the trigger.
you can't.
Wait, you can't do that. There's only 1 in 6 chance you'll die. A 1 in 6 chance of death, which means the failure rate is only 1/6.
Yeah?
Hey, is that rule really okay? Huh? I mean, if there's only a 1/6 chance of failing, wouldn't the game be too easy? So, shouldn't it be the opposite? Remove 1 bullet from the gun, then use it while there's still 5 bullets loaded?
He isn't wrong. He isn't wrong? But boy, that's a way to put it, alright. Wow, Nagito.
If you do that, there will be 1/6 chance of success. Yep, that would definitely make it a more thrilling game.
Nagito only plays the games on hard mode. Nagito definitely only plays games on hard mode.
That's...
What are you saying? Let's give it a go.
Yeah, he fucking would. Yeah, you fucking would,
Hold on,
Nagito.
Nagito. What are you doing?
Yeah, you fucking would.
What am I doing? Playing Russian roulette, obviously. I've only removed 1 bullet. So there's only a 1 in 6 chance that I'll survive.
You can't. Please stop.
Nagito being the craziest boy.
It's not much of a talent, but even I have an ultimate level talent, you know? I'm the ultimate lucky student.
He is the ultimate lucky student. He gambling.
But if I can't win when there's only a 1 in 6 chance of success, then what kind of ultimate talent is that? I mean, if my luck gets me killed like this, there's no way you can really call that talent.
True, I guess.
If I'm truly the ultimate lucky student, I need to survive here. Isn't that right?
Mm-hmm.
Please stop.
Ooh.
Ah, that sound just now. That was the door unlocking, right? Looks like we finally cleared the final dead room. Hi. I'm scared of you, Nagito. Hmm? Really? Oh well, let's go. Oh well, let's go. The octagon should be just beyond that door.
Could be. Oh, got a full ass arsenal here? What the fuck?
So this is the octagon, huh?
Well, one, it's not shaped like an octagon.
What a distorted room.
Well done.
Congratulations, Nagito.
Ooh,
Oh, he's here. Congratulations on clearing the final dead room. You even challenged yourself at the highest difficulty, with only a 1/6 chance of success.
Here.
I have a modest present for someone like you. Now then, this first. Is this the Future Foundation's file? Didn't we already get this when we were at the roller coaster?
uh-huh.
Well, just think of it as an extension of that. Extension?
Hey,
You? What are you giving without permission? Let's see, and one more special prize. Here you go. This crest. Is this Host Peaks Academy's? That's right, this file. It contains your student profiles from your time at Host Peak Academy. Meaning, they're profiles that you guys don't even remember. Our time at Host Peak Academy, huh? But after all this time, I still can't believe it.
What?
You mean that matter concerning your stolen school memories? I mean, no good person like me actually spent time with everyone else at Host Peak Academy? No, that's impossible. If that's true, how did I feel? Surely I would have spent my time feeling ashamed of myself for being in the presence of such greatness. Jeez. Whether you're upbeat or depressed, I still don't understand you at all. Oh well. Anyway, I'm passing this along to you. How you use it is up to you. Thanks. I'll take a long look at it later. So if I look at these profiles, I'll be able to find out what Hajime's hidden talent is too. He'll probably be happy about it. Yay! Someone like me was finally useful. What are you laughing about? Well, I just thought it was ironic. Out of everyone here, someone like you was the one who obtained Host Peak Academy's student profiles. I'm not sure if you're lucky or unlucky. What does that mean? But, looks like things are gonna get interesting. Yes, Nagito, you might be the one who makes things much more interesting. I don't really know what you're talking about.
Hey,
What are you planning? What's written in there?
Like.
Anyway, Mon ami,
Hey!
no cheating. You haven't reached the end yet. Huh? I mean, you haven't played Russian roulette yet.
She didn't. She really didn't.
But Nagito already did it.
What are you saying?
No. No. Get over here, revenge of the final dead room. Coercion! Jeez, they're gone. In the end, I still don't understand what Monokuma was talking about. But for now, I'll leave this file for later. First, I need to investigate this room. It's not like I know how to get out of here. So the hammer could have came from this room, though. Axes, swords, hammers, metal wires. There's a lot of items here that could be used as weapons. But I don't see anything that looks like the ultimate weapon. I wonder where the so-called ultimate weapon is. I see, so there are lots of firearms here too. There are handguns and grenade launchers even. But I don't see anything that looks like it could be the ultimate weapon. Wonder what that so-called ultimate weapon is.
This is window.
A window? Why is there only one window in a place like this? It looks like there's some kind of hidden meaning to it. But in actuality, what could it mean? In my mind, I entertained various possibilities as I walked slowly towards the window. And then the moment I peeked out that window... Huh? This is... what I actually saw outside that window. It was completely different from any possibility I had in mind.
Okay, we're not laughing that much.
I see, so that's what it was. What I saw outside this window, if I start piecing it together and think about it, yeah, I see. It seems I'm finally starting to get a larger perspective of the funhouse with this.
Thanks for not telling us, Nagito.
Refrigerator? Here? I wasn't expecting to find drinks in it, but when I opened the door and peeked inside, I see. There are poisons stored in there. We could secretly kill everyone with poison. In a way, it'd be considered the most powerful weapon. But in that case, you'd have to ignore the rules.
You would have to ignore the rules. The floor hatch. This led to the final dead room.
Final dead room is on the other side of this door. I entered this room from this door. There's no need to bother going back. I need to thoroughly look around here.
Also, we're still missing one Monokuma, and I hope it isn't in here. Because, boy, I don't see it.
There's a door? On the floor?
Isn't this the first floor of the Strawberry House?
Could this door lead underground? Based on the sketch, there shouldn't have been a bunker. No, maybe what lies beyond this door... Things are finally getting interesting. Amazing! As expected of a place that cannot be reached unless you clear the final dead room. Thanks to how I arrived here, all the separate pieces seem to have connected together in one fell swoop. A chain reaction culminating in the truth, all thanks to just one clue. I know that now is not the time to enjoy things, but this is definitely a good feeling. Especially that window. That's right, everything became connected from there. Thanks to that window, I realized the mystery of the ultimate weapon in the funhouse. Now all I have to do is tell everyone else about this. But before I do that, I can finally take a look at the file I received from Monokuma. Especially if it's everyone's student profiles from their time at Hope's Peak Academy. That's important. I cautiously opened the file and read it carefully, taking care not to miss a single letter. Carefully. Huh?
Oh boy. What'd you find out?
Hey, can you hear me?
Oh, it's Chiaki.
Can you hear me?
Hajime, can you hear me?
Huh? I'm sorry. Did you say something?
Well,
It's been about 2 hours since we spoke to Fuyuhiko. I wonder if the elevator's been fixed yet. It'd be bad if we were still split up before the class trial, so maybe we should call them one more time. Hey, are you even listening? I only brought that up because I'm really worried. Sorry. So what are you gonna do?
You're right. I'm worried about them too. Let's try calling Strawberry House one more time.
I think.
Yeah, that's a great idea, I think.
Shit.
Huh?
Hey, what are you just doing here?
Hello there.
Why, hello there, Hajime.
Nagito, why are you here? Why are you here?
Because I showed up.
You showed up? How did you even come here?
Maybe I teleported.
Huh? Nagito's sudden appearance has been added to the truth-told section of your handbook. This thought this definitely connects the phones. Okay, I guess we're not calling them.
Hey, answer me seriously. How are you able to come to the side?
Hey,
Before I do that, there's something I need to tell you guys.
There is?
tried to investigate Strawberry House as much as I could.
Now then.
I'll give you those details first. Let's hurry this up. After being abruptly interrupted by Nagito, Chiaki and I learned about the results of the investigation of Strawberry House. Thank you for not dialoguing. Elevator. Strawberry House button. Hiko's account. The alarm. Well, I guess these are pretty important. Especially the fact that everyone in Strawberry House heard that rumbling noise too. But what was that about the wall clock's alarm going off before that happened? Also, the fact that Strawberry Hall's button was broken is definitely worth noting. True.
Hey.
Also, there's one more thing I need to tell you guys. I've cleared the final dead room. Huh?
Could it be?
You did the life-threatening game?
Wow.
It wasn't life-threatening at all. It was just a little escape game that ended with some Russian roulette. Russian roulette? It's a game where you load one bullet in a gun, spin the cylinder, point it towards you, and pull the trigger. So, you really did it.
Man.
So that's how you're supposed to play it. So it would have been fine if I only used one bullet, huh? I guess it was just Monami I guess it was just as Monami said.
Huh?
Huh?
Actually.
I misunderstood and thought that I had to take one bullet out of the cylinder, so that's how I did it.
Jesus.
That. You only have 1 in 6 chance of surviving.
Well,
I'm still alive. After all, the only good thing about me is how lucky I am. What's wrong with him? I knew he was strange from the start, but for him to casually do something so suicidal, he's crazy. That's all there is to it. Anyway, because I was able to clear the final dead room, I was able to obtain several rights. And one of those rights was the freedom to move between Grape House and Strawberry House. Not only that, but whenever I move back and forth, I don't even need to play the game again. Move back and forth? Where would you even be able to do that? And how?
man.
Hey, Hajime,
You stay quiet.
you've been repeating yourself over and over, and it's bugging me. Can you let me speak freely for a change? Wow, Nagito. Huh? Anyway, I'm definitely lucky. Thanks to that, I was able to clear the roulette at the highest difficulty. And I obtained quite an amazing prize as my reward. Is that the Future Foundation file?
Yep.
Yeah, it's a continuation of the file we received at the roller coaster. Yeah, continuation? There's even more detailed information about the killing school life that was in the earlier file. Killing school life? You mean the killings that took place at Host Peak Academy, right? If I recall, Byakuya was one of the students who participated in it. He was. Look at Makoto with his big dumb face over there. Ah. But even when we learn more about the killing school life, it has no relevance to us whatsoever. There was information about the order of the killings and who the killer was for each incident. I find it extremely boring to read about the deaths of people that I don't even know.
Right?
Besides Byakuya, of course. Then it's just as I thought, that Byakuya was the Byakuya we knew, right? However, I can't say the information was completely useless. In truth, there are similarities between this killing school life and this school trip. Similarities? For example, the first murder involves someone important getting stabbed to death in an unexpected place.
Yeah? You can call her that. You could call her that. Also, she did get stabbed to death in an unexpected place.
Hey.
The second murder revealed the presence of a serial killer among the group.
Yeah.
The third murder was actually 2 killings that happened in succession.
Hey.
Third murder was Celeste? right? Third murder was Celeste, right? Because that was the murder of my boy Taka and fucking Nerdy Boy, which I can't remember his fucking name now.
What do you guys think about these strange similarities?
It's definitely strange.
Well,
Hifumi, thank you. Thank you, Kana. Yeah, because then the fourth murder was a suicide. Is he trying to say that Nekomaru committed suicide? I mean, he would have the strength to break all those things and he would be able to pull a pillar on himself, but I just don't see a motive to why he would do that. Nagito, I'm onto your bullshit. I'm onto your bullshit, Nagito. What are you trying to put me on right now?
Can't think of these as coincidences, especially if Monokuma is behind the motives and driving the murders.
True, but Junko was behind Monokuma last time, so who knows?
What are you trying to say?
hey,
By the way, the fourth murder in the killing school life was apparently ruled a suicide. Huh? Whether that means something or not, it's something each person should think about on their own. I just wanted to tell you guys the truth.
The truth? Are you sure you're not trying to confuse us? Yeah, Nagito.
Geez, your complaints just never end, do they? If you're gonna talk like that, I won't want to tell you all anymore, or to tell you anymore, and I even learned what your talent is too.
Nagito being a dick. Huh?
well,
Well, that file wasn't the only one I received from Monokuma. This is the other one, and this is another one. That seal.
yep.
Indeed, it's the Host Peak Academy school crest.
Perhaps.
Does that have information about our stolen memories?
How unfortunate.
Unfortunately, I couldn't find any clues about that. This file doesn't contain our information, just Hajime's information.
Just Hajime's information?
Just mine?
Why?
Isn't that weird? Why only Hajime's information?
Jeez.
It's quite troubling that you would ask me that. Must say, it was always interesting that Hajime was the only one who could remember his talent, or couldn't remember his talent.
Right?
But that ends now.
Oh fucking boy. Hajime, what is your talent? What is your talent, Hajime?
Are you serious? Did you really find out why I was chosen by Host Peak Academy?
Hope so.
In a way, it's just as Chiaki said, Hajime's existence is special. Because you were just some reserve corps student from the reserve department. Huh?
Well,
Unlike the primary department for main course students who possess ultimate talents, the reserve department is for reserve course students who enter the school through a basic entrance exam. Essentially, you're like a substitute or a second string. Wow, Nagito. Well, even then, that's just a name only. The reserve department pretty much only exists to increase Host Peak Academy's revenue stream. Reserve department? Substitute? Second string? Revenue stream? What is he saying? Like I said, to be a reserve student, you don't need to possess an ultimate talent. You just have to pay a rather costly fee in tuition. With the funds obtained from these exams, the Academy can focus on bolstering and researching talent. Through this, the symbols of hope can be raised.
isn't that right?
Which means you're just a stepladder. But you should feel honored. An average talentless human can be put to good use for those who are known as mankind's hope. What the hell does that mean? Perhaps you simply weren't determined enough. Did you admire hope? Were you willing to sacrifice your body and soul to attend Host Peak Academy? Or maybe you were just obsessed with Host Peak Academy like a fangirl following the latest trend.
And kind of spitting, but also he's being a dick. Because Hajime has proven himself through these trials that, like, he could figure stuff out. and that he's he's a capable person in and of himself.
It's not like that.
Stop it.
I wanted to become Hope? If that's what you're thinking, just stop it. Listen carefully. The only humans worthy of becoming Hope possess amazing talents and a strong will. From the moment you're born into this world, you either have that or you don't.
There's
Oh,
no
Nagito,
mistake.
what an asshole.
It has nothing to do with effort. You must be chosen by Hope to become Hope.
You don't even know?
That's why it's not even worth admiring. Or were you blinded by your admiration for Host Peak Academy that you couldn't even see that?
Oof.
You're just some nobody from the reserve course who never had a talent to begin with. A nobody who forgot he was a nobody. That's all. Then I'm just... That's right, you were never an ultimate. You had no talent whatsoever. Don't have any talent. I'm just an ordinary high school student.
Man.
I feel sorry for you. Are you shocked to learn that you were the only one who didn't have a talent?
That's not it.
But still, if you think about it positively, it looks like there's no more reason to doubt you. Now that we know who you are, a normal, average, utterly unremarkable high school student, there's no way you could be associated with the Future Foundation. But if it's not Hajime, then who in the world could be the traitor? Wow, Nagito. Asshole. The survivor of the previous killing school life, Byakuya, would have been the most likely candidate. But now that's probably impossible.
Hey,
Hey, are you listening?
Hold it.
There's no need for you to listen to this.
what?
Huh?
Well,
It may be important to talk about who the traitor is, but we need to focus on Mekamaru's murder first. Because if we can't survive the class trial, everyone is going to die together anyway. In that case, would the traitor be among those killed as well? That's something I truly wonder about.
Yep.
Oh well, it's fine. I'll stop for now.
hey.
You said you cleared the final dead room and obtained these files. That must mean you must have gone to the Octagon, right?
Hey,
You curious about the ultimate weapon?
So,
Did you find out what it was? Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. Is there any reason I should answer that? Huh? What the hell? I'm the one who cleared that room, and I'm free to divulge any clues I obtained there as I see fit, right? Are you planning to keep it a secret? Are you planning to side with the killer again?
man.
Like I said, I'm not on the killer's side. It hasn't changed since this began. How many times must I repeat myself? I just want hope to shine even brighter. What you're saying doesn't make any sense at all.
Thank you, Chiaki. Best girl.
Just tell us already. Tell us about the ultimate weapon.
Jeez.
Jeez, I guess I have no choice. I suppose I can tell you one little tidbit.
I...
You're right. I did go to the place that seemed to be the Octagon. I found many different weapons there. But I didn't find anything worthy of the name Ultimate Weapon. Don't lie. There's no way that's possible.
Stop it.
Coming from someone with no talent like yourself, that's truly offensive.
Wow, what an asshole.
What did you say?
oh.
Fine, I understand. Now's not the time for us to be fighting anyway. If you don't want to tell us, we gotta do it ourselves. Now, shall we go back to investigating Mekamaru's case?
You better hurry. The class trial is going to start soon.
You're right.
You're right, I haven't even seen the crime scene. Also, the guys in Strawberry House should be coming over to this side any moment
Bye
now.
now.
Then, while we're at it, I'll go on ahead.
Hey,
Hey, Hajime. It's okay, I already know. You want me to focus on Nekamaru's case right now, right? It's true that I'm shocked, but now's not the time for me to feel like that. Right now, I can't afford to be the only one who's depressed. Fair. Again, Hajime has proven that, like, time and time again, that he is one of the most resilient members of the cast. Alright, I need to survive with everyone else and return home. That's what's most important. Isn't that right?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm relieved to hear that. We should get moving then. Yeah, you're right. We should. I should just forget about it for now. I need to focus on Nekomaru's case. There's another place I want to check out, though. Is there anything taken from here? Anything out of the ordinary? Doesn't seem like it. Right. Where the heck's the exit? Oh, there it is. Oh, so we gotta check on our Tamagotchi. We have not checked. I'm trying to build that despair meter on that bitch. I have returned from the depths of hell. Gundam.
Yo.
Yo, sorry we're late.
Hey.
Just so you all know, it's all thanks to me. I'm the one who fixed the elevator. See, just as I said, right?
Hey.
Hey, are you even listening to me? I'm trying to stand out here.
Hey.
More importantly, Kazuichi, did you look into that matter I'd asked you about?
Huh?
Oh, that thing about the compass? I looked into it while I was coming here, but I think the compass might be broken.
You stay quiet.
I didn't ask for your opinion. Just tell me the results. Huh? Well, the compass needle rotated 180 degrees while we were riding the elevator. The needle rotated 180 degrees? I see. It's just as I thought. Hey, what do you mean by that?
Well, that's obvious.
No, obviously, the elevator most likely rotated 180 degrees. The elevator rotated? Now then, I should investigate Nekomaru's body. As if he were thumbing his nose at us, Nagito began making his way toward Grape Tower.
Oh my.
What the hell is wrong with him? Doesn't he seem pissed off or something? Nagito, what do you know? How much do you know? Weehiko!
Damn right.
Time for me to head to bed. Had a great time in your stream and good luck on the trial. Well, thank you for stopping by, Kana. I appreciate it. You have a good rest and take care of yourself.
Nekomaru should be inside the Grape Tower. Yeah. I'll go on ahead. We were a little late. What do you have to say, Kazuichi? As soon as I came over here, I checked this first, but it looks like the panel was definitely forced open. The elevator panel?
Hey.
It might be better if I explain how the elevator was broken, huh? No, I get the gist of it from Nagito. They broke the elevator by tampering with the safety device, right?
Right.
Oh, looks like word travels fast. Check out that panel over there. It's just as I thought. Looks like they forced open the panel and changed the setting by tampering with the safety device. It definitely looks like the panel was tampered with, which means the elevator was broken at Grape House. Gundam, what do you have to say? I've made you wait.
Judgment!
The time has come to destroy all murderous illusions. True. Alright, let's go to Grape Tower.
You serious?
Nekomaru, are you serious?
Damn it.
Damn it, I don't know who did this, but this is pretty fucked up.
Hey,
Now's not the time to get sentimental. Come on, we need to hurry up and investigate. But we've already investigated everything we can here.
wow.
No, you haven't. There's still something you should be able to investigate more thoroughly. Now that Mikon is no longer with us, we can't perform an autopsy.
Right?
But Kazuichi should be able to disassemble the body, right?
Huh?
Eh?
It cannot be.
Is this true? Are you going to disassemble Nekomaru's body?
I won't forgive you.
Don't screw with me. Hasn't Coach Nekomaru been through enough already?
You don't know?
Been through enough? We need to perform this investigation so we can find out who the killer is. Or perhaps you don't want to know, Kane. Maybe you don't care about what happened to Nekomaru.
Damn it!
Why you?
You stay quiet.
If you suck at using your brain, and you really want to know who the killer is, try not to interfere so much. Damn.
Jeez.
Come on, Kazuichi, what are you standing there for?
Ah,
God damn it, fine. Just have to do it, right? I know I said I wanted to see his insides, but not like this. This is just this is just too much.
well,
Come on, are you feeling okay too? Are you guys feeling okay too? Now's not the time to be staring into space. Nagito, there's definitely something wrong with you. I thought he was just treating me differently ever since he found out I have no talent, but it seems like that's not entirely the case. His attitude towards everyone else is strange now too. But why?
damn it.
We've come so far, there's no way I can get sentimental at a time like this. I feel awful for Nekomaru, but this is necessary if we're gonna find out the truth behind this case. As he forced out his voice through his clenched teeth, Luigi faced Nekomaru, his eyes full of determination, and began stabbing his tool knife into Nekomaru's body. Huh? Where did you get that tool knife?
Huh?
Nagito gave it to me. He said that he had it ready before we went to the amusement park. Nagito did that too. It's like Nagito has full control of the situation.
Maybe.
It looks like the damage to his head is the reason. Huh? The reason Nekomaru died. I mean, stopped functioning. His torso is covered in huge dents, and his pants are dislocated. Maybe a gear shaft broke, too? Well, for now, I tried disassembling Nekomaru's chest. That should help us learn something, right? If that's the case, I need to look at Nekomaru's body one more time. Apparently, Kazuichi is finished disassembling Nekomaru's body. I should probably check it out one more time. Yeah, we got the good night button. The clock is different. Nekomaru's chest panel is open. The clock inside is completely exposed. The hands of the clock look like they're pointing to 7:30. It also looks like the clock's alarm is set for 7:30 a.m. Which means this clock broke the moment the alarm started ringing at 7:30. Yep. The clock's alarm timer has been added to the truth book section of your handbook. But 7:30 is strange, right? I mean, we should have arrived at Grape Tower just before 7 a.m. for Monokuma's Tai Chi. Is this clock malfunctioning? No way. This is a highly efficient radio clock. Radio clock? It's a type of clock that receives radio signals so it can automatically update the time at fixed intervals. Simply put, it's an extremely accurate clock. That's right. It's a clock that will never slow down. It's even designed so that it cannot be adjusted. There. I've become a Time Lord. Well, even if it's an accurate clock, they didn't need to install it inside your body. What are you saying? I don't need to wear a wristwatch ever again. There's nothing more useful than this.
Accurate radio clock that never slows down, huh? If that's the case, why does this broken clock say 7:30 a.m.? Radio clock has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Yeah, we had the loop, the wire loop. Anything else that's different? Yeah, the oil. Good night button and the clock. Now that's it. I should back off for now. Yeah, we should. What's wrong with him? What's wrong with him? He's crouching over Nekomaru's body, and it almost seems like he's glaring at him. What is it, Nagito?
You're the worst.
Jeez, this is the worst.
Huh?
Jeez.
You guys overlooked an important clue. I swear, you're just the worst. As I thought, there's no way I can leave this to you guys.
What are you talking about?
Well,
Found this under a fragment of the pillar that tipped over.
Is this a doorknob?
you don't even know?
Looks like screws came out with it. That wouldn't happen unless you applied a ton of force to it. So it looks like there are scratches near the base of the doorknob.
Hey,
Don't you think it's strange?
see?
We examined the far back door in Grape Tower. The doorknob is still intact, right? Now that you mention it, you're right.
Now then.
If that's the case, where did this doorknob come from? If it's not the doorknob that leads to Strawberry Hall, then there's only one other possibility.
The door to Grape Hall.
It'd have to be the door connected to Grape Hall that we entered from, right?
Well,
Well, it makes sense to think about it like that. We should try it out.
Try it out. How?
don't know.
We take the elevator to Strawberry House, and we enter Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall. That's the only way we can see the other side of that door, right?
But the button on the door in the Strawberry Hall is broken, right?
It's obvious.
We can just repair it. After all, we have the ultimate mechanic on our side.
No.
Well, you're right, but I need parts to repair the door in Strawberry Hall. If I can repair it if it's broken, but if I don't have enough parts, there's not much I can do about it. But you have plenty of parts right here.
See?
Just use Nekomaru. I'm sure you're digging through his body. You can find parts you can use. Hold on. Are you saying we should use parts from our dead friend? It's called recycling. It's a much better alternative than disposing it with the rest of the junk, right?
I mean, he's not wrong, but also it's fucked up.
Junk?
Hey,
Well, Kazuichi, is it possible or impossible? You said I could probably use these parts to repair that button, but seriously, hold on. Even if you do repair the button, what's going to happen to the chain on the other side of the door? Chain? Yeah, that chain. The door that leads to Strawberry Hall has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. Even if you fix the button on the Strawberry Hall side, the door won't open as long as the chain is here. You don't need to worry about that at all.
Huh?
Don't need to worry? What does that mean?
now then.
Kazuichi, we should go over to Strawberry Hall so you can repair the door. Hey, I'm not finished. Hajime, you're going to come later too, right? It'd be real bothersome if you didn't. I mean, if there's someone in the tower, the door won't open at all.
Right?
So you should at least be able to know. You should at least make sure you're not pulling my leg.
After tersely saying that, Nagito left the area. Broken doorknob. Tight.
What the hell happened to him? He seems to be on edge about something. Who knows?
Damn right.
That reminds me, Nagito. Nagito asked Kazuichi to do something weird for him, right?
Yep.
It had something to do with how the elevator spins 180 degrees. I wonder what it could mean.
Hey,
Actually, to tell you the truth, Nagito asked me to do something weird too. He told me to investigate all the clocks inside both buildings. Clocks? So I did what he said and checked them all. But none of the clocks had their times messed up.
jeez.
But why did he ask me to do that in the first place? I don't get that password at all. For now, why don't we head over to Strawberry Tower too? Along with the doorknob matter, there's still many mysteries surrounding this that we don't understand. If we go to Strawberry Tower, we might be able to solve some of those mysteries. Maybe.
Jeez, you're pathetic.
Like, looks like that's all we can do. Let's head over. You're right. What Nagito said about the door opening, what is he planning to do about the chain?
Unless they're not the same tower.
It looks like it won't come off easily. So does Nagito have a plan or something? Jeez, I don't understand this at all.
Well, let's fucking go.
This case is wild.
Mr. Kazuichi, the elevator is working now. Alright, let's go. We walked into the elevator and made our way to Strawberry House. It's been a while since I've come to Strawberry
What's
House.
up?
Hey, you there!
Hey, hey.
Kazuichi, how's the repairs go? Well, the damage wasn't too bad once I got the parts, so I was able to fix it right away.
You?
You got a lot of nerve saying that when you used Nekomaru's parts without my permission.
Hey,
Well, I mean, even so.
now then.
Anyway, now that we're all here, why don't we hurry up and try it out? What will happen if you press the button to Strawberry Hall's door?
Even so.
But there's no way it'll open. You haven't done anything about the chain.
Hey,
The door to Strawberry Hall and Nekomaru's... The door to Strawberry Hall and Nekomaru's body was blocked off by the chain, remember? We didn't do anything about it. It doesn't even matter if you fix the button on the outside. Well, we'll know if we try it out. It's not even worth trying out.
No, we've all come this far. If he's saying we should try it out, then we should give it a shot.
yep.
Good.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Let me hit the button.
There's no way this door will open.
Not when the other side is chained up. With a feeling of resignation, I press the button.
Hey.
Why did it open?
Impossible!
Impossible. Where did the chain go?
Hold it.
Hold on a sec. That's not the only thing that's strange. That's right. There's no other way to say this. There's no... That's right. There's no other way to say it. This definitely looks weird.
So,
What do you mean, huh?
hey!
Hey, this doesn't look like the same as when we were in Grape Tower. Yeah, you're right. When we were inside Grape Tower, Nekomaru's body was in front of the far back door. Which means his body would be in the front door to the Strawberry Hall. So if we enter from Strawberry Hall, his body would be right under the floor as we walk in. Why is it like that? Why is Nekomaru's body in front of the door to Grape Hall?
Hey.
Not just that. parts that I had carefully arranged when I disassembled the body all moved too. The body isn't the only thing that moved. Even the tipped over pillar and the spilled oil. They all moved the exact same way. The crime scene looks identical to how we saw it when we entered the Great Hall. Yeah. That means that this image is not true. There's a secret to this room. Probably the elevator doesn't move, but the building itself moves. Everything that was at the crime scene inside the Grape Tower shifted to the opposite side. As if it all rotated 180 degrees, right? I can't imagine that the door actually rotated 180 degrees, but is that really what this means? No, it's more than that. I feel like there's an even greater mystery here. Mystery so great that it could drastically affect the outcome of the case. We might have to rethink this. We might need to fundamentally rethink how we've been approaching this case.
I see.
The chain disappeared. The strange feeling I felt when I went back and forth between the two towers. Yep, just as I thought, it was definitely the right choice to confirm this. Just as you thought. Then you already knew about this mystery? You have a bad habit of relying on others when you don't understand. Why don't you try investigating first?
See?
That door at the far back with the picture of the grape on it. Maybe there's a clue hidden there. A clue hidden on that door? The doorknob's missing? The door with the picture of the grapes on it. But this should lead to Grape Hall. Wait, huh? One of the doorknobs is gone. It's like the screws came out with it.
Now then.
It's the same as that doorknob that was on the floor.
See?
See, the screws came out with it, right? The doorknob next to Nekomaru's body came off the door to Grape Hall. Well, that's what it looks like. When you said you had a clue, well, when you say clue, are you talking about this? Well, what is it a clue to?
What?
He was killed inside Strawberry Tower. Huh? Did you get even more confused? No need to worry, just one clue will change everything. Huh? All the mysteries will be solved as if everything were linked together if you can reach it. Just like I did. What does that mean? Even if I ask him that, Nagito probably won't give me an answer. It'd just be a waste of time to ask. Dingy dongus bingy bongus.
It appears that it's time for the class trial. To tell you the truth, I'm tired. Extremely tired. I feel like spending the rest of my life hibernating already.
Oh.
Man, I know it's bad, but I'm so sleepy. I just want to ditch.
Just wants the dick.
Though I really don't feel like it, I'll show you my serious side when you come to the class trial. Even though it's impossible since it's so annoying, you can count on me to take this seriously.
Looks like it's gonna start. Another class trial.
Hey!
But how are we supposed to get to the trial ground?
Damn it!
Oh, you're right. We can't do anything unless we get out of this building. Akane, did something happen?
Hey!
No, well, you guys hear something? Hear something?
Hey!
What do you hear this time? Suddenly, as if cutting off Chiaki, our surroundings start to shake and rumble. Then it suddenly appeared before us. Jesus. he trying to tell us to go inside from here? Seems that way.
Right!
Alright, I'm gonna go. Just hold on, Nekomaru. I'm sure I avenge you.
You're pathetic.
Jeez, at least be a little cautious. It's obviously a trap.
appears you cannot escape.
I agree. I detect the scent of danger. Even my familiars are saying, do not go inside.
It's nearly showtime!
How interesting. If you can kill me, you're welcome to try. Try stabbing your sword through my very heart. Now then, we shall get moving as well.
Yep.
Yeah, you're right. It's annoying, but if Miss Sonia is going, there's no way I'm not gonna go. But it's so damn annoying. Guess it doesn't matter if it's a trap or not. One by one, everyone went into Monokuma Rock, till I was the only one left. And I was about to take a step forward. Oh, we're all the same. The same stepladders. Huh? Nagito was suddenly standing next to me with his eyes locked onto Monokuma Rock. Other than the small movements of his mouth, he was perfectly still. You and I are just stepladders for everyone who holds the title of Ultimate. I always believed that I didn't mind. Unlike you, I know my place. What are you saying?
Man.
That's why I was prepared to become a sacrifice at any time. From that, true hope would be born. I always believed that the talent that survived would be true hope.
Damn it.
But it wasn't. There is no hope amidst all this killing. Of course there isn't. What kind of hope comes from killing people?
What?
Really? Are you suggesting that sacrificing others for hope isn't real hope? But you're wrong. It's only natural and extremely obvious that strong hope devours weak hope.
Isn't that right?
After all, that's what it means to live, right?
I guess, sure, Nagito, you fucking maniac.
There's no way I'm going to accept that. Oh well, it's not like that's what I wanted to say to you anyway.
Hey.
There is one novel I like. It's a peculiar mystery story.
Huh? A novel?
The story is told from the point of view of a high school girl involved in a serial killer mystery. But when you get to the end, surprise, surprise, the girl was actually the killer. Of course, the story is written carefully so the reader doesn't learn the end in the middle of the story. The protagonist is just a projection of the reader. This projection turns out to be the killer. Which means the killer you're looking for the whole time was inside you all along. How do you feel about novels like that? What the heck are you talking about? You're just jumping from one topic to another. Kinda are. I can't comment on a book I've never read before.
No
True.
good at all.
Such a normal answer. I should have expected that from a talentless reserve student like you. But I know that you don't matter at all, so why do I care about you? You admire hope. I love hope.
Right?
In some ways we're similar, but maybe that difference is what's making me so emotional. Enough already. I don't have time to argue with you. Let's go. Everyone is waiting.
Man.
Everyone, huh? So you still believe you're just like everyone else? Reserve Corps students are so full of themselves. Wow. And Nagito's chilling laugh continued as he disappeared into Monokuma Rock. Calm down. That's right, I need to calm down. I took several deep breaths, and once my nerves had settled, I stepped into Monokuma Rock. The elevator shook violently as it descended at an ever-increasing speed.
Hey.
We're in a normal elevator that's shaking this bad. It reminds me how efficient that elevator in the funhouse was.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, that's probably true. The elevator continued to shake and descended deeper and deeper, and suddenly, it stopped like it always does. And the door opened. Oh, looks different again.
Well now.
I understand your desire to applaud this wonderfully vulgar trial ground.
Yoo-hoo!
But it's so exhausting to discuss things, so let's just get on with it already.
Okay.
So sad, my chest hurts. I'm forcing everyone to do this is so sad.
Hey, come on now.
Hey, don't go talking without permission after I said my catchphrase.
Now I'm really angry.
Otherwise, I'll roll a dice, and based on the results, I'll give you a sex change operation that many times. What an extreme punishment!
Now then.
Now then, let's get on with it once again. Let's get a move on, boys and girls.
And so it begins. Hope this would never happen again, and now it's happening for the 4th time. The 4th time. The curtain to the 4th class trial was about to open. Who killed Nekomaru? Nekomaru Nidai, the ultimate manager. He was more passionate, more daring, more honest than anyone had ever met. Truly, he was more man than any of us. He sacrificed his body to protect Akane, and his appearance changed drastically because of that. But he still tried to live earnestly. And just when I finally got used to his new form, Nekomaru's killer is one of us. That it is. Killing someone because it's the only way to survive is no excuse. Won't let this be excused. I won't forgive this. The person who betrayed Nekomaru, who betrayed their friends, I will never ever forgive them. And so, this life-threatening trial billowing with hope and despair has begun. Yeah, I would like to save my current file. Definitely equipping that. Let's see. And then we should have some points to spend. Yeah, we have 7 points to spend. I don't want to spend it on charisma. Because that would be helpful. Fine sword would be sick. You know what? I'm going to go with... Let's go for ambidextrousness. Because the PTA is one of my worst, like, activities in this game. Now, like, I have a hard time doing it, so let's go with that. Alright, finish preparations.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial.
Oh, I can put on autoplay now.
During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it.
Mm-hmm.
If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island. I'm sure you guys are starving by now, but let's get revved up and raring to go! Whoever survives will be treated to a fancy lunch.
Ooh, fancy lunch.
What? Rabbit curry is on the menu!
Oh!
Huh? I'm not the main ingredient, right?
I'm here today because Coach Nekomaru risked his life to protect me. I'm gonna be the one who avenges him. I'll definitely find out who the killer is. I'm definitely not tempted by curry. Got it?
Akane, you seem to have an impressive amount of drool flowing from your mouth.
Hey, why don't we try going over the incident?
Mm-hmm.
We weren't able to leave Strawberry House, so I want to make sure we get a detailed understanding.
Mm-hmm.
I discovered Nekomaru's body a little before 7 a.m. I headed over to Grape Tower from Monokuma Taichi and found the body there. Hajime and Chiaki were also with me.
Hajime was with Miss Sonia and Chiaki that early in the morning? Don't tell me you three were together since last night!
Imbecile! I am not some woman with flexible legs!
Of course you're not. You're much classier than that.
Jeez, Kazuichi, get your shit together.
Looks like those. I could probably do the splits real easy.
We just happened to run into each other on the first floor of Grape House. We went to the tower together.
Mm-hmm.
And then, the three of us discovered Nekomaru's body.
The body discovery announcement was made soon after. Akane heard that and rushed over.
We heard the body discovery announcement too, from Strawberry House, obviously. As I recall, we found out the elevator was out of order, which left us stuck.
Okay.
So we decided to go to the tower for the time being and headed for Strawberry Hall. But someone even broke Strawberry Hall's door button. We couldn't go anywhere because of that.
Thinking we should at least find some method to communicate, we set our sights on the lounge telephone.
Forget these boring intros. Let's talk about the killer.
Calm the fuck down, Akane.
Anyway, it's definitely someone from Strawberry House.
What do you mean, definitely?
There's no way a chick would kill someone so cruelly. So it must be one of you Strawberry House dudes. One of you better hurry up and confess, or I'll break all of you in half!
You're the cruelest one here!
Now, enough with the lovers' quarrel. We need to think about this seriously.
Mm-hmm.
We don't have the luxury of discussing irrelevant things. The incident this time has many questions.
It does.
The incident notwithstanding, I also have many questions.
Then let's start with something even Miss Sonia can understand. The weapon. Well, the weapon is obvious, right? What the heck, you guys? The weapon! You could totally tell just by looking.
You can tell what the weapon is by looking. It wouldn't be much of a mystery if that were true. Mm-hmm. It wouldn't be. The only thing at the crime scene that looked like a weapon was probably talking about the hammer.
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime!
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer! The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him!
If it was unexpected, I suppose that is possible.
That's right! It was a surprise beating! The weapon is decided!
No, it's definitely not that. Hammer in the tower was the weapon, like you said. It looks like that's the case, but...
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime!
Make sure I got the right one. Tipped over pillar. The damaged area of the pillar was also stained. It was so heavy that even two people couldn't budge it.
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer!
No.
The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him!
Whoops.
Damn it!
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime!
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer! The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him.
If it was unexpected, I suppose that is possible.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. It was a surprise beating.
Damn it!
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime.
That pillar, huh?
No, the
Oh.
hammer.
Because if they beat the crap out of him,
Killer
it wouldn't
used
look like
that
new.
hammer
Not bad.
and beat the crap out of him.
No, that's
I'm done.
wrong.
I also didn't see that I had the hammer as a truth bullet.
No, I can't accept that that hammer was the murder weapon.
Why not? Why can't you accept it?
A lot of oil was flowing from Nekomaru's body, just like human blood, right?
Mm-hmm.
If the hammer was used to beat Nekomaru, you'd expect some oil to be on it at least.
That too.
But that hammer was clean. So that's why you can't accept that it's the murder weapon.
Well, yeah, but the killer might have wiped off the oil later.
But then they would have wiped the rest of it, though.
Well, obviously, to make
well,
the
it'd make
hammer
no
look
sense
like
to do
it's
that.
not the murder weapon.
Then why bother cleaning the oil? If they didn't want it to look suspicious, they would have discarded the hammer.
Mm-hmm.
You're pretty insightful, baby gangsta.
Baby gangsta? Me?
Baby gangsta.
Just so you all know, I was trying to test you guys. I thought, maybe you guys mistook the hammer for the weapon or something.
No, you're just an idiot, Kazuichi.
It seems that was a waste of time.
Thanks, Gundam.
Then what was the real weapon used to murder Nekomaru?
That's the problem. There wasn't anything else at the crime scene that looked like a potential weapon.
Hmm.
Then, how about we look at it from a different angle? If it doesn't have oil on it, it's not the weapon. So whatever has oil on it must be the weapon, right?
I agree to that.
I see.
The only thing with oil on it is that broken pillar.
Then that pillar is the weapon. Coach Nekomaru got clobbered with that pillar.
Clobbered is a word, alright.
Nobody could withstand a blow from that pillar.
Also true.
Even if you used 100% of your muscle strength, it would be impossible to wield it as a weapon.
Mm-hmm.
Why?
We tried to move it, right?
We did try to move it. It was one of the first things they tried to do.
Yeah, that pillar was pretty freaking heavy. But there's one dude who could have lifted that pillar.
Huh? Who are you talking about?
Coach Nekomaru's robot body. With that dude's super strength, lifting a pillar would be real easy.
So, he lifted the pillar, and then what? Did he use it to beat himself?
You mean Nekomaru killed himself?
Don't be stupid.
I don't think so.
He's the type to commit suicide.
Yeah.
Then even if Nekomaru could have lifted that pillar, it has nothing to do with the case at all.
Well, I guess you're right.
Mm-hmm.
What the heck?
But it does bother me a little. Mm-hmm. That word, suicide. I don't think this is a suicide case, because then why would he kill himself? That shouldn't matter. There's no way Nekomaru would commit suicide.
But that's a problem. If it's not the pillar, then there's no other weapon we can think of.
There may be a way to use the pillar as a weapon without lifting it.
Huh? For reals?
Yes, for reals.
I see. So my gut was right after
I
all.
just had to fall on him.
All right. It's up to you, Sonia. Prove that pillar was the murder weapon.
Understood. Then I shall give it my all. Sonia, here I go!
Aw.
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over?
No, that's wrong!
Oh, because then there were pieces underneath him, not on him.
If Nekomaru was crushed by the pillar, then there should have been fragments on top of his body.
Huh? Fragments?
The pillar fragments were scattered beneath Nekomaru's body, but there weren't any on top of his body. If the pillar had been tipped over and crushed it, the fragments should have been on top of his body instead.
The part that's bothering me is that there are injuries in the
I
neck.
briefly considered that too, but it's probably not what happened.
I see. That was entirely my bad.
If they didn't tip it over, then how did the killer murder Nekomaru with that pillar?
How much longer are you gonna focus on the pillar? Just let it go already.
There's no way I can let it go. I'm positive that Nekomaru was killed by that pillar.
I'm
Why
also
are you
in
so
there.
certain about that?
I just have a feeling.
A feeling, huh? That's just your instincts.
That's the how that doesn't
But
match
we
up.
can't say for sure that that instinct is wrong, can
Uh-huh.
we? There's another way to use that pillar to kill. You guys just haven't noticed it.
Is that true?
Then I shall ask you, what way is that?
You guys, the same as usual. You're
God,
unable
Nagito,
to
I'm gonna
clear a
throat chop
path
you.
to the future with your own powers, so you just stand there and falter. What a waste of talent. And you all intend to fight the Future Foundation? You make me laugh.
What did you say?
Regardless, it's not like I want to die with the rest of you. So I guess I should lend a hand.
Hey, Nagito, what the hell happened to you?
Yeah,
How come you're not talking like a lunatic anymore?
yeah.
I've learned a valuable lesson. Ignorance is by far the greatest shame.
What do you mean?
Who cares? Just tell us how the pillar was used to kill.
Fair.
Well, first of all, the pillar itself is not enough. But when combined with a specific item, there's a way it could be possible.
A specific item?
Wire?
Of course, the ultimate weapon.
Ultimate weapon?
Isn't
Oh
that
boy, here we go.
the thing you get when you clear the final dead room?
So, Nagito knows what the ultimate weapon is?
Of course I know, but I'm pretty sure everyone else has seen it, you know?
We've seen it?
That's right. You've seen it clearly. Because I, the one who has claimed dominion over evil, am the ultimate weapon. I am
poor
he
Gundam.
who cuts the insolent catalyst, which flows out from the chaos with the sword of victory. It's only fitting that I deserve to be called the ultimate weapon.
I
No,
love Gundam.
You are far greater than the
Oh,
ultimate
boy.
weapon, since you wield your 4 dark davas of destruction.
I see.
I don't know
Oh.
why, but
Thank
I'm
you.
not liking this.
Cut the bullshit and say it clearly. What is the ultimate weapon?
In order to clarify that, we first need to solve the secret of the funhouse.
Secret.
Huh? The secret of the funhouse?
You still don't realize it? Jeez, get it together. You're supposed to be the symbols of hope, aren't you? Ah, I forgot. Except for Hajime, of course.
Except for Hajime?
If we make it out of this, I'll explain it to you guys.
Anyway, We must first clarify the secret of the funhouse, right? Then I think it must have something to do with the structure of the funhouse.
I agree.
Strawberry House leads to Strawberry Tower, and Grape House leads to Grape Tower. But in actuality, they are both the same building, and both houses are linked to the central tower. It is undeniable that such a sweet building structure is the secret of the funhouse.
Man, not only does that make perfect sense, but Miss Sonia's beautiful voice is just so soothing.
Faux show! I shall leave this matter to your discretion.
Oh, show.
Two houses are connected to the tower in the middle. I thought that at first too, but... I ended up finding proof that completely contradicts that. No, the houses are definitely on a ring that's rotating around the tower. Or something like that.
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
So that's the secret of the funhouse.
Strawberry Tower and Grape
really
Tower
it?
are the same place.
It's weird to say they're both the same place. I mean, the walls are different colors. And the designs on the floor are also different.
We've already settled this problem. Give it 10 years before you argue with Miss Sonia.
This whole time we've been thinking the two towers are the same building, but... that was the only mystery. There's no way Nagito would mention it here.
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
Oh, whoops.
Damn it! In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
So that's the secret of the funhouse.
Is that really it? It's weird to say they're both the same place. I mean, the walls are different colors. And the designs on the floor are also different.
We've already settled that. Give it 10 years before you argue with Miss
Oh wait,
Sonia.
because then the tipped over pillar would have been different in the other...
In truth, Strawberry Tower and are actually the exact same place.
No? Is that not what we're going for?
Damn
I think it's the fact that they're the exact same place that I
In
like.
truth, Strawberry Tower
Right?
and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
So that's the secret of the funhouse.
Is that really it? It's weird to say they're both the same
I'm
place.
gonna look at the broken doorknob.
I mean, the walls are different colors. And the designs on the floor are also different.
We've already settled. Give it 10 years before you argue with Miss Sonia.
In truth, are actually the exact same.
No, that's
There we
wrong.
go. Jesus. Whoa.
Both of those towers, are they really the same place?
Why are you asking that now? Do you harbor a grudge because my kingdom destroyed your homeland?
What?
Hajime, I won't tolerate any sort of rebellion.
I mean, doesn't it seem strange? When we went to Great Tower from Great Hall, Nekomaru's body was in front of the door to Strawberry Hall. But when we went to Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall, his body was in front of the door to Grape Hall.
Which means Nekomaru's body didn't move.
It's
The buildings moved.
probably some kind of trick, like the floor rotating 180 degrees or something. If it is, then see? That means it could have passed as the exact same place, right?
If so, then what? Do you seriously think such a simple answer is the correct answer?
Does that mean he's wrong?
Oops.
I guess I've said too much.
Naruto, just fucking say it.
If the floor didn't rotate, then that means we need to think about the structure of the building again.
Bow down.
Oh, Sonya, huh?
Then how about this? Somebody
Okay.
moved Nekomaru's body.
While we were moving from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower,
Not possible.
but we should have all been together during that time. Even if they tried to move the body inside the tower.
Mm-hmm.
Then Monokuma did it.
Nope.
While we were moving, Monokuma quickly moved things around.
But Nekomaru's body wasn't the only thing moved. Are you saying the broken pillar was moved too?
If it is too heavy to carry, let them roll it. Just like if there is no bread, let them eat cake.
Oh.
There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
No.
Moving the body and the pillar in such a short time. That might be hard even for Monokuma, don't you think?
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear. The pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene? He could have moved it all, easy as pie.
Damn it!
There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. And Nekomaru could have been moved. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Moving the body and the pillar in such a short time. That might be hard even for Monokuma, don't you think?
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear. The pillar, the body, everything at the key could have moved it all, easy as pie. It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear. The pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene? Crap! It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear. The pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene? He could have moved it all, easy as pie.
You couldn't move the oil
There are
spill,
many
right?
different ways.
Oh, whoops, my bad.
The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Moving the body and the pillar in such a short time. That might be hard even for Monokuma, don't you think?
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear. The pillar, the body, everything at the crime.
Allow me to cut through those
You
words.
wouldn't be able to move the oil spill.
Moving the body and pillar is possible, but it would have been impossible to move the oil on the floor.
Huh?
When the position of Nekomaru's body and the pillar changed, the oil surrounding his body moved too. Physically moving all of the oil like that is simply not possible, no matter how you look at it.
Then it's impossible to think it was moved.
My thoughts exactly.
I am terribly sorry. I cannot believe I got so fired up.
It's all right. A fired up Miss Sonia is awesome to watch.
So what really happened? Does that mean the two towers aren't the same building?
We can't be certain of that either. Not when the experiment involving the handbook I left on the tower floor was a complete success.
Yeah, the E-handbook was still there. That's why we thought the two towers were the same building.
If they're not the same building or two different buildings, then what are they?
No idea, huh?
This mystery ties to the secret of the funhouse. But we don't have enough clues to solve that mystery. And the only thing we can do is rely on one person who has those clues.
Hey, Nagito. I thought it would come to this. I knew my turn was coming up. Fine. I'll tell you guys a big hint that can help you solve the secret of the funhouse.
Give us the answer, not a friggin' hint.
But then it wouldn't mean anything. I need you guys to do this class trial properly. It's also important for me because it will help me determine something.
Determined? You talking about the traitor? If so, why did Nagito say that all of a sudden? Something happened to him?
But how do we know your hint is any good? It's suspicious that you're the only one who knows it.
I have a good reason for that. The reason I'm the only one who knows it is because I was the only one who performed the appropriate action.
Perform the appropriate action in order to learn the secret. Could he be talking about the life-threatening game?
I see!
You're talking about the final dead room, right?
Mm-hmm.
You cleared the life-threatening game there and found something, didn't you?
Yes, he did.
That's right. The hint is what I saw after I cleared it. In the depths of the final dead room, there was a hidden room surrounded by concrete. And there, a small conspicuous window waited, all by itself. From that window, I saw some very strange scenery.
Strange scenery?
Instead of explaining it, it might be faster just to show you. At an opportune time, I found a perfect camera in the final dead room.
You took a picture?
Yep.
Nagito grinned creepily as he retrieved a small digital camera from his inner pocket.
See? This is it.
As he said that, he showed us a peculiar picture.
Let me explain it to you again. I took this picture on the first floor of Strawberry House, from the secret room within the final dead room. But don't you think it's weird? If the funhouse's structure is what you guys have been thinking, then there's lots of things that don't make sense in this picture, right?
Oh. Lots of things that shouldn't make sense in the picture.
Then let's begin. Shall I call it thinking time?
Thinking time. What doesn't make sense in this picture? Other than the fact that we're not on the first floor? Oh, the hallway?
Crap! Here!
You said this photo was taken from the hidden room inside the final dead room, right?
The first floor.
If that's the case, then that means it should have been taken from the first floor of Strawberry House.
Yeah, it should have been.
Then this is definitely strange. This photo doesn't look like it was taken from the first floor. The angles suggest it was taken from higher up.
I see. And is that it?
Like I said, there's lots of things that don't make sense in this photo. Since there are other contradictions contained in it.
Crap!
Not the tower. Oh, that also counts as the tower. Okay.
Here! If the structure of the funhouse is what we thought it was, Grape House and Strawberry House should link to the tower in the middle.
Oh, there's nothing there. on the other
Which
side.
means, if you're viewing the tower from Strawberry House, you should see Grape House behind you.
Yep. Not the
But
case.
in this photo, I don't see anything behind the tower. No shadow, no shape, no Grape House at all. That's right. Good call.
Mm-hmm.
In summary, this is the truth contained in this photo. The first floor of Strawberry House is located in a high area, and Grape House is not behind the tower.
Yep.
It's not? Are you saying that Grape House is merely an illusion spell cast by Monokuma's cursed eye?
Goddamn Gundam.
From this point on, do your own thinking. Now that you've finally met the same requirements as me, if you guys are truly symbols of hope, you can easily solve a simple mystery like this. It might be possible for Hajime to solve it too, even though he's just a normal high school student.
Oh.
Despite the fact that you don't have a real talent, you already know about the other clue.
The other clue. You talking about that one time? That one time. Yeah, because he just suddenly showed up.
You're referring to when you suddenly appeared on the second floor of Grape House, right?
I'm asking you just to be safe. At the time, where do you think I came from?
The top floor, right?
Such sharp eyes. So you realized it already.
Top floor. So the third floor?
But the Monokuma archive should be the only room on the third floor of Grape House.
What does it mean?
That thing just now another hint to figuring out the mystery behind Funhouse's structure? The reason Nagito appeared from the third floor? Using the photo we took, I might be able to answer it if I just think about it. Alright, let's do it. Figure it out. Logic dive. Vroom. Look at him dodging all those. Let's see. Whoa, shit. Question 1. Do Strawberry House and Grape House both exist? Kind of a loose question. I mean, they both exist. I just think they're on top of one another. Oh, fuck. Oh. Look at them being sneaky now with Logic Dive. Question 2. Are Strawberry House and Grape House the same building or two different buildings? They're the same building. Because if there were different buildings, we'd be able to see them. Question 3. How are Strawberry House and Grape House positioned on top of each other? Vertically. Strawberry House is on top of Grape House.
It's all coming together.
Right. We're figuring it out.
Got it. I know the secret of the funhouse.
Then let me hear it. What kind of answer will you give, I wonder?
In the picture Nagito took from Strawberry House, I didn't see Grape House at all.
Mm-hmm.
So where did Grape House go?
Yeah.
There was only one possibility. It was in a position where it couldn't be seen from Strawberry House.
Yep.
Which means Strawberry House and Grape House are in the same building, but on different floors.
Yep.
Same building, different floors?
Then the two houses aren't two different 3-story buildings. They're actually one 6-story building?
Mm-hmm.
If you think about it like that, based on Nagito's picture, it's clear where Strawberry House is located.
On top of Grape House. It's the floors above Grape
I
House.
see! On top of Grape House. That's where Strawberry House is located.
I'm gonna go pull my hair up.
Because of that, the photo taken from the first floor of Strawberry House was at a high angle.
Mm-hmm. The only way it makes
Altogether,
sense.
this means the first floor of Strawberry House is also the 4th floor above Grape House.
Oh, snap! I never expected that the two
Oh,
houses were
snap.
connected vertically.
But what about the shape of the building? The two houses were completely different shapes.
Strawberry House is 4-sided, and Grape House is 6-sided, right?
It never occurred to us that they were the same building because it was structured with two different shapes.
Yep. And it's the smaller shape on top of the bigger shape.
A quadrilateral and a hexagon, overlaid atop each other to misdirect how we would perceive them.
Mm-hmm.
And it worked, didn't it? Disregarding the tower, we fully believed the two houses were two separate, distinct buildings.
Very true.
In order to conceal the unique design of the funhouse, Monokuma put us to sleep so we couldn't look at the outside of the building when he brought us to it.
Also very true.
You've just been Kuma'd!
Shut up, Monokuma. Jesus.
Don't you think a building full of so many surprises totally deserves to be called a fun house?
Then, it's true? The building was really like that?
Mm-hmm.
That's right! Those two houses exist on different floors in the same building!
Constructing a building like that on your own without my knowledge? How horrible!
Then what about the towers? Are they arranged vertically just like the houses?
No.
Yeah, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower should have also been different floors inside the same building.
Nope.
Just like Strawberry House was on top of Grape House. Strawberry Tower was also on top of Grape Tower.
Mm-hmm.
However, if they're different floors within the same building, why was Nekomaru's body in both places?
Aw, your precious hammies don't know? But it's so simple. Alright,
The tower's an elevator.
I'll be the one who solved this mystery in a flash.
At least that's what makes
Please
sense to
watch
me, is
me
that the
this
tower
time.
would be an elevator.
Oh, I see. Do whatever you like.
Get him, Sonia.
Oh, definitely make her watch me. I'm gonna stand out till she notices me.
Jeez, Kazuichi. Calm the fuck down. Huh.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
And hurry up, dumbass!
Yeah, dumbass.
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
What?
You mean a fake body?
What?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
No.
You're magnificent, Gundam!
No fair! You totally stole my spotlight!
So which one was the fake body?
Shut up! Just pick one of them.
Nah.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
And hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers. Was actually a dummy.
Is that not it? What?
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a
Oh,
flash.
whoops, that's the wrong one. I meant to click that.
Hurry up,
Whoops.
dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was
Whoops.
actually a dummy.
It was not a dummy.
No, that's wrong.
I hate that. When I fire and I'm on the wrong bullet.
Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy. That can be proven by Kazuichi's account.
Mm-hmm.
Me?
Remember?
Yep.
When we moved from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower, we thought the body had moved. And that's when you said, right up until that moment, you were disassembling Nekomaru's body at Grape Tower, right?
Mm-hmm.
The killer couldn't have known how you'd take apart his body, so they couldn't have built a dummy.
Yep.
Unless Kazuichi was the one who built the dummy, then it would be a different story.
True.
Miss Sonia, that's a pretty harsh joke. You are joking, right?
It's alright. Kazuichi is not the killer. If he was, he wouldn't have fixed the elevator or the button in Strawberry Hall. It'd be much more convenient for the killer if it stayed broken.
Yep.
I see. That is disappointing.
I'm even more disappointed.
However, even if Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy, it's meaningless if we don't have the important answer.
The reason Nekomaru's body was in both towers, even though it was supposed to be on different floors.
Maybe it was simply moved?
Mm-hmm.
The body moved to a different floor?
The tower's an
Can't think
elevator.
of a device like that? A device that moves things to different floors in the same building?
You know what an Can we just say elevator? We don't have to call it a device. It's just an elevator. I feel like I've seen that before. Oh, don't. Fucking guess. Elevator. Oops, my bad. I need another L. Now I need a V. Oh, did I let that A go by? Damn it. Elevate. Key. Jeez. This game.
I got it! You must be talking about an elevator.
What? Are you saying Nekomaru's body was transported using an elevator?
Disgusting kids.
Where the hell is this elevator anyway?
It's the tower itself.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. Thank you,
The
Hajime.
inside of the tower is one big elevator.
Mm-hmm.
Which means the tower was designed so that the whole room goes up and down like an elevator.
Yep, and you couldn't see the roof of it either, so...
So whether you enter from
Makes
Strawberry
sense.
Hall or Grape Hall, it all leads to the same room, right?
Mhm.
So that's why we could only enter it from one side or the other.
Now
Yep.
that you mention it, sometimes when I pressed the door button, it took a while for it to open.
Wait.
I see. We were basically waiting for the room to arrive, just like an elevator.
Mm-hmm.
Please hold on. If the inside of the whole tower ascends and descends like an elevator, then why is there a picture of a strawberry on the far back door when you enter from Grape Tower? And a picture of a grape on the far back door when you enter from Strawberry Tower.
It might just be fake.
If the room just moves up and down like an elevator, there's no reason for the doors to change.
Plus, after the incident, the far back door in Grape Tower had chains
Cats
wrapped
over there
around it,
fighting.
right? But when we entered Strawberry Tower, those chains were gone.
Those chains were gone on Strawberry Tower.
Not just that, but if I remember correctly, even the doorknob was broken off.
Doorknob was broken off.
There are too many strange things. Was that tower really an elevator?
When you see people and things, make sure you focus on the good parts instead of the bad.
What did you say?
So, let's put aside what's changed and focus our attention on what hasn't.
Why do we have to do that?
Yep.
It's fine. Come on. What does everything that hasn't changed have in common?
Things that didn't change when moved between the two towers. Well, one, the dead body. Pillar placement. Includes the body, the pillar, the oil. We've been talking about that stuff for a while now. Shouldn't be anything strange about them, not even the fact that it all moved with the elevator. The one thing they all have in common was... they were all on the
I
floor.
see. Is it safe to say that all the items on the floor didn't change?
Mm-hmm.
And
And
why did the picture on the far back door change? If you can figure that out, you'll have the answer. The reason is because that elevator has something unique about it.
Something unique about the elevator. You can only enter one side at a time. It's in a normal circle when the floor moves.
I see.
Yep.
So that's it. The elevator was designed so only the floor
I mean,
moved.
I think that's kind of obvious, but
Only the floor moves?
yes, sure.
Which means the whole room wasn't an elevator, only the floor was.
Also, I'm getting chilly, so I'm gonna put on a sweater.
That's why we saw different doors in each tower. Which means on the first floor of Grape Tower, the door on the far back wall had a strawberry design.
Uh-huh.
And on the fourth floor, which was Strawberry Tower, a different door on the far back wall had a grape design.
True. This is the true.
Then, where do the different floors lead?
Probably fucking nowhere.
I want to say they lead outside, but they're probably just for show.
Mm-hmm. So it makes sense.
Just for show. Why was something like that necessary?
So
To
we
make them
falsely
think that
believed
it
that the
goes somewhere.
doors were connected to where their picture signified.
To create an
It was
illusion.
actually very effective. Because of that, we totally misunderstood the building's structure.
Uh-huh.
I don't get it. But I guess it means whoever designed this building had a totally twisted personality.
Did you hear that, mon ami?
Twisted personality.
on me. Take responsibility for yourself.
Then I'll take responsibility and gently caress you.
The fuck?
No way that's gonna happen. Stop with the tasteless jokes.
By the way, what does the chain on the far back door in Grape Tower mean?
It was probably wrapped there by the killer to keep us as far from Strawberry Tower as possible.
Why?
Because of that chain. You guys thought you couldn't enter there, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep. So someone wanted to make it look like nobody in Strawberry Tower could do it. So there's probably somebody in Strawberry Tower that did it. Or somebody who had access to Strawberry Tower did it.
The killer destroyed the Strawberry Hall button, so we'd stay away from Strawberry Tower.
Yep.
Everything was done to tamper with the evidence, so we wouldn't find out about the secret of the funhouse.
Hmm?
The appearance of a body in the tower would contradict what we thought we knew about the building. In that situation, if we'd gone to Strawberry Tower, we'd have seen that contradiction firsthand.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And using that as a clue, we might have discovered the truth. The truth that the two houses and the two towers are actually one complete vertical building.
I think is how, well, the killer must have completed the killing game then,
The killer wanted to keep us from learning that.
in order to
That's
get that
why they made
information.
us stay away from Strawberry Tower.
They destroyed the button and wrapped a chain around the door just for that?
I mean, yeah.
Would it really have inconvenienced the killer if we learned the true structure of the building?
Yes.
It would have been a major inconvenience.
Mm-hmm.
After all, this funhouse is strongly connected to the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru.
The ultimate weapon.
Hold on. You're progressing much too quickly. There's still a contradiction concerning the building structure.
Oh.
What a pain. It's fine already.
Gundam, please proceed.
You said earlier that Strawberry House and Grape House are connected vertically, right?
Yeah.
If so, how does the contact elevator supposedly transport us from one house to the other?
Oh. I see, now that you mention, I completely forgot about that matter.
If that elevator moves vertically, then when your back is facing the elevator, both towers should be on the same side. But does this reflect reality? Inside Grape House, Grape Hall is on your right when your back is to the elevator. And inside Strawberry House, Strawberry Hall is on your left when your back is to the elevator. Which means the houses are on exact opposite sides of the tower. Answer me, fiend! What does this mean?
No.
What does this mean?
What does this mean? I agree. What does this mean? I also agree. Two houses are connected vertically, and the position of the tower is on the same on both houses. In fact, when my back was
was facing the elevator in the grape house, the tower was on my right. In fact, it was facing the elevator in Strawberry House that was on my left. How can I break through this contradiction?
If the two houses are connected vertically,
The elevator should move.
vertically, not horizontally.
However, at both houses, if the contact elevator is behind you, the towers are in opposite directions.
Which means your reasoning
It's clearly contradictory.
What's with this iron curtain of teamwork?
Gunham and Sonya have matching arguments. It sounds like it makes sense, but is that really correct?
if the two
What are these accounts that we have? Rumbling noise at 5:30.
The elevator...
Then Fuyuhiko's account was the time, right? It was Nekomaru running to the first floor.
vertically, not horizontal.
It's apparently broken at Grape House side.
However, at both houses, if the contact elevator is behind you, the towers are in opposite directions.
Which means your reasoning
It's clearly contradictory.
What's with this iron curtain of teamwork?
That's going to be Nagito's appearance.
if the two houses are connected
The elevator should move.
vertically, not horizontally.
However, at both houses, if the contact elevator is behind you, the towers are in opposite directions.
Damn it!
If the two houses are connected
The elevator should move.
vertically, not horizontally.
Damn it!
If the two houses are connected vertically,
The elevator should move.
vertically, not horizontally.
However, at both houses, if the contact elevator is behind you, the towers are in opposite directions.
Which means your reasoning
It's clearly contradictory.
What's with this iron curtain of teamwork?
if the two houses are connected vertically,
The elevator should move.
vertically, not horizontally.
However, at both houses, if the contact elevator is behind you, the towers are in opposite directions.
Which means your reasoning
It's clearly contradictory.
What's with this iron curtain of teamwork?
if the two houses are connected
The elevator should move.
vertically, not horizontally.
Damn it!
If the two houses are connected vertically,
The elevator should move.
vertically, not horizontally.
However, at both houses, if the contact elevator is behind you, the towers are in opposite directions.
It's something about the opposite directions. That
If the two houses are connected vertically,
doesn't
The elevator should
make
move.
sense.
vertically, not horizontally.
However, at both houses, if the contact elevator is behind you, the towers are in opposite directions.
Oh.
Damn it!
If the two houses are connected vertically,
The elevator should move.
vertically, not horizontally.
However, at both houses, if the contact elevator is behind you, the towers are in opposite directions.
Which means your reasoning.
It's clearly contradictory.
What's with this iron curtain of teamwork?
If the two houses are connected,
I hate this because I feel like I'm overlooking something really obvious. Oh, wait a minute.
The elevator should move.
We don't have Kazuichi's
vertically,
account.
not
do we?
horizontally.
Oh, we do have Kazuichi's account.
However, at both houses, if the contact elevator is behind you, the towers are in opposite directions.
Damn it!
God damn it.
If the two houses are
Oh,
connected
this is
The
going
elevator
180.
should
It
move.
clearly can't be vertical.
vertically, not horizontally.
No, that's wrong.
Oh boy. Jesus.
The elevator wasn't just moving vertically. Isn't that right, Kazuichi?
Mm-hmm.
Huh? Me?
Yep.
Come on. You used the elevator while you were holding that compass Nagito gave you, right?
Mm-hmm. You did.
Oh, that. Yeah, that's pretty strange. From start to finish, somehow the compass needle rotated 180 degrees.
And the elevator is
Rotated
spinning.
180 degrees?
Meaning, as the elevator moved between the two houses, it also rotated 180 degrees. It was probably following the building's perimeter as it rotated to the other side.
Yep.
Which means the exit would be on the opposite side once you arrived at the other house, right?
And thanks to that, the tower we saw on our right side when we arrived at Grape House appeared on our left side when we were at Strawberry House.
Yep. That seems to be it.
An elevator that rotates while it moves. Is that even possible? It's like something from an amusement park.
Something from the amusement park.
A funhouse is an amusement park attraction, you know.
Yep.
And since the building doesn't really need to be structurally practical, it makes for some splendid fun.
True.
Not splendid at all! You're inhuman!
You say I'm inhuman, but I'm just a bear. So I was never human to begin with. I'm different from these lowly humans.
So we're done with the secret of the funhouse, right? Then let's start talking about the important stuff. What's the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru? And how'd they combine it with the pillar?
How did they combine it with the pillar?
Huh? You still don't know what the ultimate weapon is yet? It's what I found at the Octagon, you know.
What is the Octagon? I haven't heard about that yet.
Oh my. I can't believe I have to explain that now. As long as you know what an octagon means, you can solve this simple mystery easily.
What an octagon means it's an eight-sided shape.
I see!
If I recall, an octagon is a shape with 8 sides, right?
I didn't expect you to know that. For a substitute reserve course student, you're quite knowledgeable.
Goddamn Nagito.
I guess I should continue listening. Where is the place befitting of the name Octagon?
place befitting of the name Octagon. I mean, it would probably be...
Crap! Crap! Crap!
I don't know what they're trying to ask me here.
Crap!
Because, like, I don't see a clear octagon anywhere.
Crap!
Like, my guess is that it would be inside, but that doesn't seem to be the case.
This is my...
So it's like, yeah, I'm gonna retry.
We will never give up!
Like, it just doesn't seem the octagon would be, like, outside. Unless it's either one of these. God damn it.
You're talking about the secret room surrounded by concrete in the depths of the final dead room.
Hmm?
Why is that place the octagon?
You know how the four-sided strawberry house is on top of the six-sided grape house? If you cut a four-sided shape out of a six-sided one, you get 8 edges. It becomes an 8-sided shape.
That's basically the gist of it. The true identity of the octagon is that secret room in the depths of the final dead room.
God damn it.
In actuality, that place contained various weapons.
It was a cool U shape.
Then the ultimate weapon was there too?
That's a little different. I learned the true identity of the ultimate weapon at the octagon.
Learned?
The true identity of the ultimate weapon is the funhouse. Which means the killer used the building structure as their weapon and killed Nekomaru. Like me, the killer probably realized the secret of the funhouse from the scenery. And then thought of a way to kill making use of the building structure.
Would make sense.
The funhouse itself is the weapon, so they killed using the building structure?
That's why the killer tried to keep us from learning the mystery of the building. But more importantly, using the building itself as a weapon? Such a spectacular crime.
Okay.
It truly deserves to be called the ultimate weapon.
Funhouse is the true identity of the ultimate weapon. What does this mean? How did the killer use that to murder Nekomaru? And who's the killer who did that? Jesus. This trial is being rough on me.
Hiya!
Hello there. I thought of a new bad word to call Monami. Why, I can already tell I won't be pleased by this. Let me say it right away. I'm already used to insults and slander. There's no way I'll get hurt by a mere word. Monami is a serious faulty. That's more straightforward than I expected. The Fatly, huh? Oh, it's the Fatly. That's not it. That's not it at all. Stupid, fat, and ugly. Perfect jet stream attack incorporating all three of these would be... Ta-da! It's the fat lead. What? There's a fat hidden in there?
Okay, everyone, all together now. Mon ami is a serious Stufatly.
Jesus. Ridiculous. Trial, resume.
Hello! I hope your day is well. I'm trying to force myself to be more energetic, or else my mental state won't be able to keep up.
Yeah? Yeah?
My heart's thumping like crazy.
I bet.
I might as well have a laid-back, so what attitude and go ahead with high energy. Yeehaw!
Yeehaw!
Ah, but be careful that your batteries don't run out for various reasons.
Also true.
And just like I say each time, don't forget to save frequently.
Nah, I'm fine.
I never expected the funhouse itself to be the ultimate weapon. Oh well, let's just press on ahead.
True.
Is it really alright to accept a situation so easily?
I mean, clearly he used the pillar to kill
mean,
Nekomaru.
That's
so.
not what's important. The thing that's really important is the killer who used the building structure. Like, who's Nekomaru's murderer?
Mm-hmm.
But is it really okay to believe the building is the weapon? Nagito said it, you know.
There's no way I'd lie at such an important moment. I don't want to die either.
What happened to the bastard who kept saying how much they didn't mind dying?
He's right. There was a time when I thought I could become a stepping stone for your hopes, but
Oh?
I will sincerely retract that remark.
Oh?
Retract?
I'm disappointed too, you know. If this was a murder for the sake of hope, I'd happily sacrifice myself.
You say such falsehoods, per usual. There is no such thing as murder for the sake of hope. Murder is simply murder.
Gundam's
Forcibly
bitten.
sacrificing others for one's own desires. Even one as diabolical as I would avoid such actions.
I see.
It's fine. Let's just leave him alone and find out who killed Coach Nekomaru as fast as we can. Just so you know, it's not like I'm getting hungry or anything, you know.
Akane! You were drooling waterfalls?
Nagito, as usual, I can't tell what he's thinking. I have no idea if he's serious or not. Mm-hmm.
Anyway, if the killer used the building structure, why don't we think about how they used it?
How they killed Nekomaru.
Yeah, how did they kill
It
Nekomaru?
might be better if we clarify the cause of death first, don't you think?
Ooh, Nekomaru's cause of death, huh? He was horribly damaged as if beaten senseless with a blunt object. But if he was beaten with a blunt object, it would be a kill that utilized the building structure. He was... Oh, never considered falling. I don't think it was crushed by the elevator. Maybe?
I see!
Falling makes sense though.
That's it. I think he might have died from falling.
Died from falling?
If the funhouse's secret is that it's a structure where both towers and houses are vertically connected,
He might have fallen, hit his head
then the killer
on the
made
pillar.
use of its height and caused Nekomaru to die from falling.
Are you saying they pushed him off? Where'd they push him off from?
That I don't know yet.
No, they tied him up
Don't just make
and then
things
put
up when you
one
don't
side of the
know
wire on the
enough.
doorknob.
Where in that building
The
would
elevator
you even
went
be
up.
able to push someone off in the first place?
It might be possible in the tower.
Yeah?
You could push him off the 4th floor when the elevator is on the 1st floor.
Nope, door doesn't open.
Did you forget how the elevator functions? When it's on the 1st floor, the door on the 4th floor won't open.
Yep.
Saying he died from falling is truly incorrect. You should burn in the flames of hell.
But my gut is going crazy right now.
Nekomaru died from falling. Where did the killer shove Nekomaru from? If I'm going to reach the truth behind this incident, I need to solve that mystery next.
When the elevator is on the 1st floor, you can't go through the door on the 4th floor.
It'd be impossible to shove off the victim from up there.
Then, how about this? After locking Nekomaru inside the elevator, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor and made use of the drop.
Hold on! Did you forget the elevator has a sensor? As long as there's a moving object inside, the other door won't open. Which means the elevator wouldn't have moved either.
That must be the threshold of that elevator.
When the elevator is on the 1st floor,
Yeah, no, the good night button
you can't go through the door on the 4th floor.
would mean that it would
It'd be
move.
impossible to shove off the victim from up there.
Then, how about after locking Nekomaru inside, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the and made use of the drop.
Hold on! Did you forget the elevator has a sensor? As long as there's a moving object inside.
No, that's wrong.
Moving object. Not if they hit the fucking button.
That sensor should only work if something is moving. If Nekomaru wasn't moving inside, the elevator sensor wouldn't have detected anything.
Yep.
Could it be his sleep mode?
Yep. He's in sleep mode.
Nekomaru's
It
good
wouldn't
night
work.
button is pressed.
It would
All
work.
of his functions shut down, and he enters sleep mode. If he's in sleep mode, the elevator sensor wouldn't have noticed him, right?
Yep.
I see. So that's how...
However, even if they moved the elevator in that manner, Nekomaru would have just moved along with it. There would have been no drop for him to fall and die from, yes?
That's what I was about to explain, before Kazuichi interrupted me. Silence, pest!
Now you're calling me a pest?
Oh no. Way to create the drop inside the elevator while Nekomaru is still in it. Taki seems to have an idea, but what way could that be? I think it has to be the wire. The wire or the broken doorknob?
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is... The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
Crap!
You're right, it's the
If you
doorknob.
arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is... The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
I agree with that. Didn't the doorknob have scrape marks on it? That might have been where it got scraped by the wire.
Is that the same wire that was tied around Nekomaru?
Mm-hmm.
The tip of that wire was tied into a loop. If the elevator moved while that loop part hung from the doorknob,
Yep.
If they did something like that, he would have been suspended in midair.
He would have been.
That's right. He was suspended in midair.
Huh?
The killer tied up Nekomaru with the wire while he was in sleep mode. Tied the tip of the wire into a knot and hung it on the doorknob to the 4th floor. With that, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor of Grape Tower.
Yep.
And suspended Nekomaru in midair.
Mm-hmm.
That's right! He was so well hung! Kinda like...
You better not finish that sentence!
the
Stupid.
killer took advantage of the elevator's unique feature. Only the floor moves.
Yep.
By doing that, they created a drop so Nekomaru could fall to his death.
Too easy. So what if they created a drop? There's no way you can make him fall and die with just that. Why? If Nekomaru is suspended in midair like that, then how do you get him to fall? Because if he's suspended in midair, he won't die if he doesn't actually fall.
True. But they did say that the screws were loose, though.
Even if they suspended Nekomaru from a wall, how would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him off. There's no way they could do that.
It doesn't mean someone had to push him off.
Uh-huh.
It's possible that he fell on his own.
True.
What? Nekomaru fell on his own? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right?
We're still in
If he
sleep
was
mode.
sleeping, there's no way he could do that. Now's the time if you want to take that. But in that case, you still won't be able to explain the drop. Moving the elevator with Nekomaru inside is just impossible. End of story. What? Nekomaru fell on his own? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right? If he was sleeping,
Oh,
there's no
goddamn.
way he could do that. Now's the time. But in that case, you still won't be able to explain the drop. Moving the elevator with Nekomaru inside is just impossible. End of story.
Yeah, 'cause he got
What?
woken up.
Nekomaru fell on his own? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right?
Allow me to cut through those words. What do you think would happen if Nekomaru woke up while he was suspended upside down in midair?
Try to get himself down.
What are you saying? Like, how would he even wake up?
He has an alarm inside his body. As long as it was armed, it would have deactivated his sleep mode.
Mm-hmm.
Which means the killer set the alarm before they suspended Nekomaru.
Yep.
If you woke up from an alarm and realized you were hanging upside down and had no clue why, if something like that happened to you, you would start panicking a lot, right?
Yep.
Instinctively, your body would start moving. Nekomaru probably did exactly that.
Mm-hmm.
And then, in order to make him fall from the force he was generating, the wire was hung on the tip of the doorknob so it would easily slip off. In actuality, the scrape marks caused by the wire were near the tip of the doorknob, right?
Yep.
But Nekomaru didn't fall because the wire came off, right?
He fell because the entire doorknob came off.
When Nekomaru awoke, he must have struggled much more than expected, which caused the doorknob to break off.
Was that unexpected for the killer too?
Well, that's probably it. If they knew it'd leave behind evidence like that, they would have at least tried to do something to cover it up.
Mm-hmm.
Killer didn't expect the doorknob to come off. The reason that even happened was because... Oh. Yeah, that's right, because he tried to open it and he loosened everything. Yep. Because he loosened it by trying to force the door open. That's really what it was. And that's the clue Nekomaru left for us to
I
find.
see. So that's how Nekomaru fell to his death.
Do you finally understand now?
Yeah. It appears it's just as Miss Sonia said. I'm just a pest. No, I'm not just a pest. I'm a total fucking pig. Isn't that right, Miss Sonia? If I'm a fucking pig, you can say so.
Jesus,
No,
Kazuichi.
I believe you gave your all.
Hey, why aren't you teasing me anymore?
This guy. He gets off on this.
So thanks to that alarm, Nekomaru ended up falling while he was still hanging upside down. That doesn't mean he just crashed straight into the floor. Of course, you know that too, right?
Get the pillar. Doesn't mean Nekomaru crashed straight onto the floor. Yep. The moment Nekomaru fell to the floor, the only thing I can think of that happened was he collided with the pillar.
I see! When Nekomaru fell to the floor, he ended up colliding with the pillar. Isn't that it?
Finally, the pillar!
So that's how the pillar shattered, and why oil was spilled all over the place.
True. That's also why the pillar rubble was
I told
underneath
you
him
the
and
pillar
not on
was the
top of
weapon.
him.
My gut was totally right.
Well, the pillar was a bonus. It's not even clear if the killer intended that, or if it was just a coincidence.
Probably just a
At this
coincidence.
point, it is quite difficult to find a clue that will lead to the killer.
Yep.
Then what about the alarm? I'm positive the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m. And if we map it out from there...
Hold on, baby gangsta.
Baby gangster.
Stop calling me baby gangsta!
Oh, but baby gangster.
What'd you just say? Did you say the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.?
You didn't check it yourself? Nekomaru's alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nah, that's impossible. Because even though I slept in a little, I still got to the tower at 7 in the morning.
Now that you mention it, so did I.
Yeah, that's the part that's like fucking like
There was
everything.
no way I could be late for Monokuma Tai Chi, so I left for Grape Tower before 7 a.m.
Someone messed with all the clocks.
And if we found Nekomaru's body there, it would have been before the 7:30 a.m. alarm went off.
It appears yet another contradiction has been birthed. How were you able to discover Nekomaru died at 7:30 a.m. when you went to the tower at 7?
That's what I want to know.
Another mystery I don't understand. Seriously, it's just one after another. I can't choke up at a time like this. Just a little more and I'll be able to reach the truth. Should definitely be a clue to breaking through this contradiction.
We headed for Grape Tower. Before...
And look at this radio clock and this wall clock. At 5:30 a.m., the alarm on the wall clock in the lounge on Strawberry House's floor started going off. Ryuhiko was at the lounge by coincidence. Nash had stopped the alarm. The Kazuichi and Gundam rushed over to the lounge, murdered. Yeah, because Strawberry Tower's alarm went off at 5:30. And Fuyiko-san and Nekomaru go to the first floor at 5. And then Nekomaru's clock is a fixed clock, so
But the alarm inside Nekomaru's chest was set for 7:30 a.m.
true.
Nekomaru died because of that alarm, right?
His time of death and the time the body was discovered. One of those must be an illusion.
Killer probably did some tampering. They probably messed with the clock inside Nekomaru's chest. That's gotta be it!
Nope, that's not it. Because that
We
clock
headed for Grape
can't
Tower.
be wrong.
Before 7 a.m.,
Okay.
I am certain.
Good bullets, I need you to rotate with me here.
But the alarm inside Nekomaru's chest was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nekomaru died because of that alarm, right?
His time of death and the one of those must be an illusion.
Killer probably did some. They probably messed with the clock inside Nekomaru's chest. Damn it!
Not the right one. It is the clock alarm timer, right? Oh, not the timer. What is it? Radio clock. God damn. Jesus. There we go.
Before 7 a.m.
But the alarm inside was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nekomaru
Thought
died
of a
because that
similar
alarm.
His
thing
time
and
of
not
death
the
and the
exact
one
thing.
of
I
those
needed.
must be an illusion.
The killer probably did. They probably messed with the clock inside Nekomaru's chest.
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
Jesus.
No, the clock inside his chest was a radio clock, so it would have been impossible to mess with.
Mm-hmm. Facts.
So you're
Is it
saying
true?
there's no way the
It's
killer
true.
could have tampered with the clock?
Maybe the clock Miss Sonia saw was the one that got tampered with.
Ooh.
The clock inside Grape House?
Mm-hmm.
No, I checked all the clocks inside the funhouse.
Oh, that's what I asked you to do. So you really listened to me and checked all the clocks.
And because of that, I can confidently declare that all the clocks had the same time displayed.
If there's no possibility that the time was tampered with, then we must doubt that human's testimony.
Please believe me, we are not lying.
Then maybe it's a misunderstanding?
I never misunderstand. I'll crush you into dog food.
It's time-related contradiction. I don't think I should doubt the testimonies. To doubt the clock. There's no mistake that something was done, but what was it? Perhaps we've overlooked something. Maybe we're misunderstanding something. Think. If I focus and think, I should be able to find the answer to that mystery. It's probably AM versus PM, I'm assuming. So holy shit, I had no clue you can control it with the mouse. Okay. Oop. Look. Question number 1. What did Hajime and the others misunderstand? Who the killer is, where the murder happened, the time in the building. The time in the building. Because the time in the building is clearly not right. And I think Grape House had their time swapped to the PM. Oh, fuck me, Jesus. Yeah, I think Grape House had their time set to the PM. Yeah. And then Strawberry House was very much still had the right time. Which clock was tampered with? Nekomaru's radio, the building's clocks. Oh, it was definitely the building's clocks. Also, these Sonic Heroes colors. Oh. Okay. Okay. Question 3. Which house had the wrong time? I want to say Grape House had the wrong time. Because they're the ones that found the body. Oh, really? But they both had the wrong time? Yes, they both had the wrong time. Jeez, that last little bit there.
It's all coming together.
Peaky little game.
You said you checked all the clocks inside the building. Isn't that right, Fuyuhiko?
Correct.
Yeah, none of the clocks had the wrong time.
Mm-hmm.
But what if all those clocks have been messed with?
What? All the clocks?
So even if you checked all the clocks inside the building, there's no way you'd have noticed it.
I see. So the killer messed with the time inside the whole building by changing all the clocks.
That seems about right.
So that's what it was. There's no way I would have noticed that.
This is truly fantastic!
Now's not the time to be pleased. More importantly, how much was the time off?
I would assume 12 hours. He's right, that's the main problem. I need to clarify by how much time was off after the killer messed with the clocks. That's definitely the next mystery. I'm going to reach the truth in one go.
If the time in the building was all messed up, then we can only rely on Nekomaru's radio clock.
The time of death.
Hold on, what is Akane's account? Rumble around 5:30 a.m.
It's clearly 7:30 a.m.
Mm-hmm.
The problem
Clearly.
is, what time would 7:30 be? In our time.
Are there any clues that can be used to narrow that down? If only I heard the sound when he fell.
I agree with
did.
that. That's right. We should have heard the sound he made when he fell. Wasn't it that rumbling noise?
Mm-hmm.
Rumbling?
I thought it was just an earthquake, so I went back to sleep. Was that the sound from when Nekomaru fell?
Sadly, yeah.
A huge body fell from the 4th floor to the 1st, and the pillar fell with it.
Yep.
It's obvious we'd hear the impact sound.
We heard that noise too.
And these fucking metal.
It was when we were gathered at the Strawberry House Lounge. What is it, Sonia?
Oh, well. That sound everyone heard? I did not hear it at all.
Huh?
You probably didn't hear it because you were sleeping.
I could not sleep at all. I was awake the whole night with hunger pangs.
Oh.
There's nothing to worry about. What's important is that rumbling
Fuck,
noise.
Sonya
anyway.
did it, didn't she?
If we use that rumbling sound as a reference, we might be able to figure out how much our time was off.
I heard that sound probably around 5:30 in the morning.
Huh? You can tell?
I instantly woke up and left my room. And that's when I saw the clock in the lounge.
Yeah, the clock said
Excellent
5:30,
work, Akane.
which would mean that it was actually 7:30. It's off by 2 hours.
I see! Nekomaru's alarm went off at 7:30. And if we heard the sound of his impact at 5:30,
Mm-hmm.
that means our time was off by 2 hours.
2 whole hours.
2 hours? That much?
We were starving pretty badly. There's no way we would have noticed.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, the funhouse has no windows. And there weren't any Monokuma announcements either.
Yep. No Monokuma announcement, no windows.
However, for what reason did the killer alter our perception of time?
The reason is obvious. So they could lure out just Nekomaru.
Yep. They planned to kill
If
him.
you messed with the clocks and used a specific thing, you definitely get Nekomaru to the tower alone,
Because
right?
he would be there at 7.
From there, the killer's plan was a splendid success. That's all it means.
Mm-hmm. Besides messing with the time, the killer also used a specific thing. If they were trying to lure out only Nekomaru, then that specific thing is the Monokuma Tai Chi.
I see!
That's it. The killer made use of the Monokuma Tai Chi activity in the morning.
Yep, because he would get there early.
How did they use it?
We were required to go to Great Tower every morning at 7 a.m. for that activity, right?
Fuck, I think either Gundam or Sonya did
But
it.
if they mess with all the clocks
I'm
inside
like,
the
oh
building,
no.
what would that do to us?
And maybe
We
for
wouldn't be able to
Yiko.
attend on time, but that wouldn't affect Nekomaru. His radio
Or
clock had
Chiaki.
the exact time.
But I'm leaning Sonya
That's
now.
right.
Just on gut feeling.
Doing so, the killer was able to lure him to the tower by himself at the precise time.
Then, when I witnessed Nekomaru early in the morning,
If I recall, you witnessed Nekomaru around 5 a.m.
Mhm.
And if that time was also 2 hours off, it should have been 7 a.m. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Pretty much it.
At that time, he was heading over to Monokuma Tai Chi, right on schedule.
I saw a spider on my wall.
I
So
see.
what the fuck?
Now that I think about it, I realize what Monokuma meant when he said those words.
Too
Yes.
early. He didn't even ask you yet.
Jeez, how outrageous. I honestly didn't expect everyone to ditch Monokuma Tai Chi.
Yeah, he did say that everybody did. So nobody was there on time.
When you said everyone, you were including us, right?
Mm-hmm.
We thought we came to the tower on time, but in truth, it was way past the meeting time.
Yep, everybody ditched.
Ah, jeez. That's, well, how should I put it? What was it? You know, tripping over a foot or something like that.
Are you talking about tripping over someone else's spot?
Wrong! Too bad.
Liar! I'm right!
That's not it. It's incorrect.
That's definitely the correct answer. You always get so stubborn like this.
Let's just ignore the peanut gallery. Now that we've found out how the killer lured Nekomaru,
Mm-hmm.
the number of suspects has drastically decreased.
Hey, why would that decrease the number of suspects? Don't be a friggin' liar!
You'll know I'm not lying when you listen to what Fuyuhiko's going to say next.
Oh?
huh? What the hell do you mean?
You witnessed Nekomaru going toward the tower. Did something else happen after that?
And the alarm went off.
Are you talking about that alarm?
Alarm?
A little while after I witnessed Nekomaru, the clock in the Strawberry House lounge started going off. Plus, it was just before that rumbling sound occurred.
Someone tried to
That's it.
cover up the rumbling
that's what it
sound with
is.
the fucking
If
alarm.
Nekomaru died when the rumble happened, then whoever doesn't have an alibi at the time is the prime suspect.
didn't have an alibi at that
Could be
time?
Nagito
I
and the girls?
remember now. The sound was so loud I couldn't help bolting from my room. But there was one guy who never left the lounge. We were both on the same floor. It's pretty weird that bastard never came out of his guest room.
Which means that person does not have an alibi for when Nekomaru fell?
Mm-hmm.
Who is it? Who's the bastard?
Whoever doesn't have an alibi for that time, right? It would be Nagito.
You're the only one!
Hmm?
The one who wasn't there. It's you, right, Nagito?
That's right. Nagito wasn't there.
Mm-hmm.
It was just me, Gundam, and Fuyuhiko.
Yep.
You didn't come out, even though the alarm was going off like crazy. You weren't in your room, were you?
If that's the case, where were you?
Please, say something!
If you don't hurry up and answer, I'm gonna suicide dive you!
If I may be frank, even if I wanted to go to the lounge, I couldn't.
You couldn't? What do you mean?
It's merely the foolish talk of the weak.
Not only did I not hear the alarm, I never even heard that rumbling sound.
Nope. He couldn't.
You're definitely fucking lying.
However, that is also true for me. It is obvious that I did not hear the alarm in Strawberry House. But I did not hear the rumbling sound either. Is that not strange? I mean, everyone else heard it.
It's
To
the
be
room
honest,
arrangement.
It's not just them. The same goes for me too.
It's the people in the fucking deluxe rooms
I
didn't
was
hear
in a
it.
pretty deep sleep, so I thought that's why I couldn't hear it, but... It wasn't that. I probably couldn't hear it at all.
Couldn't hear it? What does that mean?
You still don't know.
It's all the people in the deluxe rooms.
Think about what the three of us who didn't hear a sound have in common, and I'm sure you'll figure it out.
Hmm? The only people who didn't hear the rumbling noise were Nagito, Sonia, and Chiaki. The secret is, what do these three have in common? Could this also be the secret to the problems of the killer? Yep. They were in the deluxe rooms. Bugs. Be there. Ah, no. I need this M, I need this S. Oh, okay, there we go. We're doing it. We're doing it.
Nagito, Sonia, and Chiaki. The three of you were staying in deluxe rooms, right?
One other person who stayed in a deluxe room.
If I recall, the deluxe rooms are...
Yep.
They're high quality. Excellent air insulation.
The reason we could not hear the rumbling noise.
That's right. It was because the deluxe rooms have superior sound insulation.
Yep.
You actually noticed that. Nice catch, Hajime. Are you using your ultimate reserve corps student talent? Now then, you guys must understand by now, right? The true identity of Nekomaru's killer.
Who was the
Hold on a
last
sec.
person who...
Why does that lead to who the killer is?
There's one person
Why?
who heard it.
Well, that fact just now is a very important clue, and a decisive factor in identifying the killer.
Decisive factor?
Who was the other person on the dude side who didn't have... Oh, fuck. It was fucking... Is it Gundam?
You're the only one! Gundam, there's something I want to ask you.
Oh, not my sweet boy.
When the alarm rang at the Strawberry House Lounge, you rushed over there too, right?
Oh, not my sweet boy.
What's wrong with that? If the bell of catastrophe rings throughout the night, it is the universe's providence to stop it.
Why were you able to hear it?
Hear what?
I mean, you were also staying in a deluxe room, right?
Mm-hmm.
Nagito was staying in a deluxe room in the same house on the same floor, and he couldn't even hear it. So why were you able to hear that alarm?
Yep.
Now that you mention it,
Gundam?
Oh, no.
There's only one possibility. You weren't in your room at the time.
Yeah.
That's why, even though you were staying in the deluxe room, you still went to the lounge. Am I right?
Oh, that sucks.
You have some sort of explanation, right?
Aw,
Gundam
man.
probably couldn't return to his room because of Fuyuhiko.
Yep.
Me?
He was in the
After
lounge
you
the
saw
whole time.
Nekomaru heading to the tower, you stayed at the lounge for a while. Am I correct? Until the moment that alarm started ringing, right? If you were in the lounge for that long, the killer who had left earlier obviously wouldn't be able to go back.
Oh, man.
Even though Mekamaru's murder was a death trap that utilized the alarm in his chest, the killer still needed to prepare the murder in advance.
like putting Nekomaru in sleep mode and tying him up with the wire.
Yep.
In order to do that, the killer needed to be waiting for Nekomaru at the tower.
Yeah, he would need to be.
Which means when Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru, the killer was already at the tower.
Gundam was already there.
And once they tried to go back, they couldn't because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge.
In their original plan, the killer should have returned to their room before the alarm in the lounge went off. And they were supposed to stay in their room. They weren't planning to come out and go to the lounge.
Yep.
Which means they wouldn't have heard the alarm or the rumbling sound, thus proving they were in the room. Just like us.
The best case scenario would have been if those two in the lounge had gone to check the deluxe rooms. After all, if they personally saw the killer sleeping in their room, it gives the killer a stronger alibi.
Also true.
Unfortunately, they failed to secure that alibi.
Because I was in the lounge.
Yep.
So the killer couldn't go back to their room. and ended up hearing the lounge's alarm.
Yep. Yep.
But why'd you come out? You should have hid till the excitement died down.
If Gundam tried to hide, and if those two went to his room to check on him, he would have been found out. That would have been the worst possible outcome. That's why he couldn't just stay hidden.
Yep. The
If
moment they
those two
check the
had
room,
just checked
that's
the
it.
deluxe rooms as planned, that would have been ideal, but... How ironic. The moment Fuyuhiko set foot in the lounge, your plan was doomed.
Gundam? Please, can you at least say
Oh,
something?
fuck. That sucks, man.
Answer me this, including myself in my 4 dark devas of destruction. How many ears do we possess?
Huh?
The answer is 10. That's right, I possess 10 ears. That means I have 5 times the hearing of a normal human. The soundproof system here may as well not exist.
Is that your argument?
You bastard! Do you understand the situation you're in right now?
Do not panic. The truth shall now commence. At the time, I left my room to go to the bathroom. By coincidence, I heard the alarm. That's right. That's all it was. The world is always so simple.
Are you saying it was just a coincidence? Isn't that timing a little too perfect?
And yet, I'm being suspected by all of you. It seems it was actually horrible timing on my part.
I see. You're still holding out. Well, you don't have to admit it. We're going to decide who the killer is with the majority vote anyway. So, why don't we just go ahead and start voting? It's obvious that Gundam is the killer.
Hold on a sec.
You know, Hajime, this class trial, this killing, it's merely the opening act, you know?
Hey! What do you mean the class trial is just the opening act?
Oh?
Perhaps I should say, it's just a farce. Just a boring farce. So boring, so stressful. I'm so painfully bored that I might develop stomach ulcers. Seriously. Let's just hurry up and finish this before I collapse from poor health.
Nagito, something definitely happened to you, didn't it?
Yeah?
At some point during the investigation, your behavior became even weirder. What actually happened? Did you discover something?
Well, let's just leave that fun for later. And finish this opening act already.
Ah, you said opening act again!
Opening act.
Please hold on! We have yet to hear Gundam's rebuttal!
But he's completely shut up. Perhaps he can't argue anymore.
Gundam!
I was simply at a loss for words after being dumbfounded by your pathetic assumption. In fact, I shall deny the very basis. Your assumption has been wrong since the beginning.
Since the beginning?
Based on your assumption, I hung Nekomaru from the 4th floor of the tower and made the floor descend to the 1st floor. From there, after returning to Strawberry House, I was present when the alarm at the lounge went off, correct? Although going to and fro is busy enough as it is, how would I be able to travel between both houses anyway?
I see. The contact elevator was broken.
As I recall, the killer tampered with the Grape House control panel, which shut down the elevator.
Unless he already beat
Plus, the stopped elevator should have
fucking
been
dead
facing
game.
the Grape House side.
the death game.
If so, the human who used the elevator would have left it at Grape House. For these reasons, it's an indisputable fact that the killer destroyed the elevator at Grape House.
And what's wrong with that?
If the elevator was broken at Grape House, you wouldn't be able to return to Strawberry House.
However, I was already at Strawberry House. I was present when the alarm in the lounge started ringing.
Also true.
Which means your assumption is clearly wrong.
Are you serious? And here I thought it's already been decided.
Have you learned your lesson, pitiful humans? You cannot overcome this contradiction.
Something is obviously wrong. That's when a contradiction is born. There's no such thing as a contradiction that can't be overcome.
That elevator was the only means of travel between the two houses.
That's
as long
not
as that
right
elevator was
at
broken,
all.
your assumption collapses.
Plus, the elevator was broken at Grape House.
If the killer cannot return to Strawberry House,
Since I was at Strawberry House at that time, there's no question that the following crime is impossible.
It would have been different if they hadn't a compass.
Or if there was a secret passageway.
How much longer do you plan to lecture me? Why don't we stop this already?
Definitely a secret passageway.
That elevator was the only means of travel between the two houses.
No, that's wrong!
There's a secret passageway.
No, there should have been another way to move between the two houses without the elevator.
Nope.
Such a method does not exist.
Then why don't we ask the person who actually used that method?
Yep.
Select someone.
You're the only one! Nagito, you should know.
He does know.
What are you talking about? Don't play dumb. You appeared so suddenly that one time because you used that method, right?
Ooh. He definitely did.
There's a secret passage connecting the first floor of Strawberry House to the third floor of Grape House. Isn't that right?
Jeez. Once again, I let the reserve course show up. But you're right. There's a door on the floor of the Octagon, which is on the first floor of Strawberry House. After I opened the door and went down... Surprise, surprise! I ended up in the Monokuma Archive, which is on the third floor of Grape House.
Meaning, the third floor and the fourth floor are actually connected.
Plus, once you've cleared the final dead room once, you can pass through it as many times as you want.
If they used that secret passage, they could have gone between the two houses as much as they wanted.
Yep.
Infinity Unlimited Flame! However, what if the killer was unaware of the existence of the final dead room?
There's no way they didn't know.
That is merely an illusion you have fabricated from your own suspicion. If you value your life, you should stop with your scrutiny.
There's no way I can stop.
Did you say? Don't make me angry. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry.
Oh boy. Well, here we go. These are weird options.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
I can't back down!
I didn't realize that you could fucking use the right click to cut.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
Oh,
I already proved a secret passage exists. The secret passage was at the Octagon.
Know the limits of your own reasoning. You say the killer went to the Octagon. Don't bark, you cur! If you don't at least pray to the key which dwells in the light!
Jesus, what's with this pattern? If that's the case, I should have it too. The key which dwells in the light.
Know the limits of your own reasoning. You say the killer went to the Octagon. Don't bark, you cur! If you don't at least pray to the key which dwells in the light! Know the limits of your own reasoning. You say the killer went to the Octagon. Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom of blind confusion, at least pray to the key which dwells in the light!
Drowning.
Know the limits of your own reasoning. You say the killer went to the Octagon. Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom of blind confusion, at least pray to the key which dwells in the light!
Huh. How could he have known about that? A wire? Yeah, because they could have only got it from
Know the limits of
there.
your own reasoning. You say the killer went to the Octagon. Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom of blind...
Allow me to cut through those
The only way
words.
he could have gotten the wire was from that one room.
The wire used to string up Nekomaru's body. The hammer that looked like the weapon. And the chain on the door in the tower.
Mm-hmm.
Those are all the items that weren't in Funhouse. Where did the killer obtain them?
From the Octagon.
The only place I can think of is the Octagon. There were various weapons and tools there. I'm pretty sure I saw stuff like wires, hammers, and chains too.
Since those items were used in the crime, there's no doubt that the killer went to the Octagon.
If that's the case, they obviously know about the secret passage too, right?
Yes, they would.
Seems this is the end.
Oh, buddy.
Normally we'd end up listening to Hajime lecture us with a very long summary of the case. But there's no reason to waste any more time on this opening act. So I'm going to end this right now.
Hey, what are you...
Damn.
First of all, by messing with all the clocks in the building, Gundam tried to lure only Nekomaru. The elevator was probably broken by that point. Thanks to that, Nekomaru wasn't able to go to Grape Tower, which was supposed to be the meetup point. so he tried going over to Strawberry Tower, just like we did when we found out the elevator was broken. Well, it's obvious he'd attempt that. At that time, we didn't know the two towers were the exact same place. Also, the button in Strawberry Hall wasn't broken, so he was easily able to enter Strawberry Tower. But surprise! Gundam was waiting for Nekomaru's arrival.
Hold on. If Nekomaru didn't go to Strawberry Tower, what would the killer have done then?
Their plan was a balancing act of uncertainties, but even if they failed, they probably wouldn't have minded. They can just greet everyone the next morning as if nothing happened, and come up with a different plan.
And without such a risky plan, they wouldn't have been able to lure him at all.
I'm going to continue summarizing the case, okay? Through this, Gundam successfully lured Nekomaru to Strawberry Tower. There's no way he could fight head-on with the robotic Nekomaru, so by pressing the goodnight button, he rendered Nekomaru powerless without fighting him.
Hold on! You... What did you just say? That I didn't battle?
What's wrong with that?
Don't mess with me! Don't mess with me! I cannot ignore those words!
Oh?
Why are you angry all of a sudden?
You fools do not understand! You don't understand at all! Ha! You make me laugh! After all this time, you still don't understand anything at all!
I don't understand anything. What does that mean?
It appears I cannot finish just yet. Maybe I'm just a human destined for hell. However, I cannot finish just yet. I cannot finish!
What do you intend to do?
It's obvious! I'm going to destroy your illusory assumptions!
Are you saying you still have more? You still have room to argue?
Your words. You said I pressed Nekomaru's goodnight button. However, that button was on the back of Nekomaru's neck. To press it, I'd have to get behind him.
It's not easy to get the drop on Coach Nekomaru.
True.
It's even more difficult if it's a one-on-one situation.
Also true.
Just as I thought, truly frail. Succumbing so easily to this simple argument, it was just a mere illusion. If you want to set me up as the killer, at least surpass your own human limitations.
That's wrong, Gundam. You're the one who's wrong.
Such a wonderful line. However, I cannot say that I'm satisfied. Listen well. I shall teach you 2 tips for making someone admit their defeat. First, you must crush them with your own overwhelming power. And as for the other, you must provide a reason that will persuade that human.
Oh?
You have not fulfilled either of those yet.
Guess you really don't want to admit it. Then, just as you requested, I will provide an argument that will leave you no choice but to be persuaded. I'm upset that it's Gundam. Oh god, PTA!
I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesized! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesized! Show me the cadaver! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesized! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesized! For the Tanaka Empire! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! It's Nekomaru's back! Do you really
Dark
think I can
David.
get behind him so easily?
My bad. It's the 4 Dark Davis. I fucked up.
This pressure. Show me the cadaver! Amen! You weakling! This pressure. It's Nekomaru's back. Do you really think I can get
4
behind him so
Dark
easily?
Davis.
This is the end! Even if you didn't get behind Nekomaru, you should have been able to press the button on the back of his neck. As long as you have the power of the hamsters you keep with you.
Oh?
Oh?
Are you seriously saying he used his hamsters to press the button on the back of Nekomaru's neck?
Yeah.
Of course that'd be impossible for a normal hamster, but it would have been possible for Gundams.
Nope. Nope.
In fact, we saw that with our very own eyes, right?
Oh, because he ran up and pressed the button. Ooh. Well, they nailed they could do it. The Skyline Lamentation art of the Demon Mouse.
Now that you mention it,
Damn.
after Ibuki was killed in the music venue, one of Gundam's hamsters retrieved the piece of wallpaper from the baton lighting, right?
It did.
Hey, with your friends and their exceptionally smart brains, it must have been possible to secretly get one of them behind Mekamaru and press the button on the back of his neck.
How about it, Gundam?
Not just myself, but you actually brought up how splendid my subordinates are. I have no recourse but to admit it.
Oh.
Admit it? Did you say you admit it?
It appears I've obtained a one-way ticket to hell. Fine! Then you must trample me underfoot and advance. Victory can only be built upon a foundation of corpses. You cannot find peace without sacrifice anywhere.
Damn.
Now, trample this life. Trample it as though it were mere trash on the side of the road. Pull the curtain strings of this worthless performance with your own 2 hands.
Ah, jeez. Bam, bam, bam. Let me see here. Yeah, they set up Nekomaru's alarm. They already have that. And the alarm being set for 5. Hamster pressed it. Oh man. Jeez. That's so upsetting. Now I'm like, oh man, come on, Gundam. Jeez. Then Nekomaru fell. Everybody woke up. Let me see here. What are we missing? Oh, them tampering with the. Oh, whoops. There we go. Bing, bang, ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-bum. They tied him up. Whoops. Here. We already have the one of Nekomaru waking up, right? They woke up. I mean, he did do the strawberry house door. Oh, it's this way. There we go. Aww. Look at disheveled Fuyuhiko. Loop on the doorknob.
Here's everything that happened in this
Go.
case. Let's first go over the many tricks the killer
Fuck you,
prepared
Nagito.
before
I get mine
committing the
anyways.
crime. First, they destroyed the contact elevator.
They did.
This separated Nagito and the others in Strawberry House from our group in Grape House.
Mm-hmm.
Next, they lured Nekomaru out by himself by turning back all the clocks in the funhouse by 2 hours.
Hmm.
Additionally, in order to secure an alibi, the killer went to the Strawberry House lounge and set the wall clock's alarm to 5:30 a.m. After finishing their preparations, the killer went to Strawberry Tower with the necessary tools in hand.
Okay.
They obtained these tools from the Octagon, which you can enter once you clear the final dead room.
Wait, does that mean Gundam got information from the final dead room? Oh no.
This means the killer discovered the secret of the funhouse faster than anybody else.
Hmm.
That secret being, Strawberry House and Grape House are actually the same building. On the morning of the incident, Nekomaru woke up and headed over to Grape Tower for a specific reason.
Damn.
There, Fuyuhiko, who was at the lounge by coincidence, witnessed Nekomaru.
Did.
According to Fuyuhiko's testimony, that was around 5 a.m., but by that
Actually
point,
7
the
a.m.
killer had already messed with our perception of time. In actuality, Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru at 7 a.m.
Yep.
That's also the same time Monokuma Taichi begins. Nekomaru went to Grape Tower to participate in that. However, because the contact elevator was broken, Nekomaru was unable to go to Grape Tower.
Yep.
So he decided to try going to Strawberry Tower. But the killer was waiting for him there. With the power of hamsters, they were able to press the good night button on the back of Nekomaru's neck. This forced him to enter sleep mode, rendering him immobile. From there, the killer began preparing to use the ultimate weapon. First, they set the alarm in Nekomaru's chest to 7:30 a.m. so he'd wake up. Then they tied him up with a metal wire, tied the tip of the wire into a loop, and hung it on the doorknob. After leaving Strawberry Tower, the killer then destroyed the door button to Strawberry Hall. They did this to keep us from entering Strawberry Tower. And to keep us from discovering the secret of the building's structure that they used to kill Nekomaru.
That they did.
Then, they used the secret octagon passageway to travel to Grape House. After arriving at Grape Hall, they pressed the button to open the door to the tower. When that happened, the elevator-like floor of the tower began descending. And Nekomaru's body was still inside, dangling upside down in midair from the wire. The killer entered Grape Tower to see if their setup was successful. And placed a hammer on the floor to look like the weapon, then wrapped a chain around the back door. This was done to make us falsely believe we couldn't enter the tower from Strawberry Hall.
Yep. Just to fuck with people.
With this, the killer finished their setup and tried to go back to their room using the secret passage. So they could craft their alibi when Nekomaru died from the fall.
Okay.
But something unexpected happened. Fuyuhiko, who saw Nekomaru earlier, was still at the lounge. As a result, the killer couldn't return to their room, and with no options available, time ran out.
Should have chanced it. Should have chanced it, Gundam.
The lounge's wall clock alarm started ringing at 5:30. Well, actually 7:30. To avoid a worst-case scenario, the killer was forced to appear in front of Fuyuhiko with the others. When the wall clock's alarm rang, that was also the same time Nekomaru was waking up. He woke up while he was still hanging upside down, so he couldn't help but sway his body powerfully.
Yep.
Originally, the loop of wire was only supposed to slip off the doorknob. But because there was a heavier load than expected, the doorknob ended up breaking.
Yep. And
Nekomaru
kaboom.
fell from the 4th floor all the way to the 1st floor. He crashed into the pillar, which decapitated him on impact, and died. The sound of Nekomaru's impact echoed throughout the funhouse. However, by this point, the killer's plan was about to fail, thanks to the broken doorknob and Fuyuhiko. Meaning, the killer is someone who wouldn't have heard the alarm if they were in the deluxe room. They also wouldn't have been able to return to their guest room, because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge. That someone is Gundam Tanaka. I can't think of anyone else but you.
My boy. Oh. I'm sad that he's the killer.
Splendid. That was splendid. For a mere human, you did quite well.
Stop. Stop it already. Stop using weird words to avoid the truth. Or I'll friggin' kill you myself!
I cannot believe it. I just cannot believe. You killed Nekomaru? I cannot believe something like that.
You don't wish to forgive me? Do you feel regret? Then finish it! Cast your impure votes for Gundam Tanaka! My beloved, deadly foes, let the voting time begin!
Jeez. It's like his whole personality just changed after that. Whoa. Alright, where's the one we failed at? Oh? No? We're good? Decent? Got an A! Even with our one retry. Jeez.
This result isn't all that exciting. Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote. Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Please pull the lever! Oh, crap! I bit my tongue at the most important part!
Oh no. The boy! Oh, sucks though. Really does suck because I really liked it. I just feel like, you know, that slight feel of disappointment? It's that feeling.
It'd be bad if I bit my tongue again, so I'll speak slowly. Judging from the results, you guys were correct once again. Getting 4 in a row without any mistakes is a splendid achievement. That's right, the one who killed robotic Nekomaru in the amazing funhouse is Gundam Tanaka.
Nice!
Yay! I said it all. I said all that without biting my tongue.
Now then.
Now that we've decided who the killer is, let's do the execution already and get this over with. Hold on. It's true the class trial is finished, but that doesn't mean the incident is over. We can't finish yet until we hear it from Gundam.
Jeez.
No matter what he says, it won't change a thing. Well, I have no right to stop you either. So do whatever you like.
Follow my tears.
Why do you want to talk to one who has lost? The loser merely leaves. It would just be unnecessary for me to say something.
Listen well.
Is what I would like to say, but for honor's sake, I shall correct one thing.
Correct?
You guys said I made Nekomaru powerless without fighting him. That, however, is a great mistake.
Fine.
Nekomaru did fight. That is no mistake. And because he fought, he lost and died.
Damn it!
Lost
This,
and died.
too, must be the will of causality.
If he was just trying to cling to life, there are many ways he could have done so. However, he did not allow that.
You.
What is he talking about?
Fine then. Then I shall reveal it all.
Let's make history.
With the final dead room, I discovered the secret of the funhouse. I devised a killing plan utilizing that secret. By tampering with all the clocks in the building, I succeeded in luring Nekomaru to the tower. And this is what happened. Nekomaru and I were alone in the tower, standing face to face with one another. I should say, as I expected as much from Nekomaru. He sensed my subtle killing intent and instantly understood the situation. And we had ourselves a stare down. In that situation, if he wanted to run away, it would have been easy for him to do so. He could have run away, or even called for help. But he did not turn his back to me. Instead, he chose a fight that risked life and death.
That is...
A fight that risked life and death.
Let me tell you
He was
this.
serious too. He gave it his all to try and kill me. If I had died instead, the mystery surrounding the case would have been even more complicated. You would never know why I, the victim, went to the tower by myself.
I can see it!
Nobody would know that the victim, me, was actually the one who planned the whole thing.
Could it be?
Nekomaru really did that?
Came out fucking
Sensing
swinging.
even my subtle killing intent, as expected of you, Nekomaru.
The scorching, stinging, tense atmosphere. I've been a team manager for so long, I'd nearly forgotten this.
Oh boy.
This is great! What a comforting atmosphere!
That's a great one.
And what is your reason? Do you intend to resolve this situation by killing me?
I am the warlock, Gundam Tanaka. Heroes,
He's so
lords
fucking
of
cool.
darkness, and even the gods themselves flee from me.
Ah.
I need not cling to any trivial reason. I'm simply going to kill you because your very existence is an annoyance.
You'll drench your soul with evil until the bitter end, huh? Splendid! In response to your spirit, I shall kill you with all of my might!
I just realized. Is Nekomaru fucking Ragna from Blaze Blue? I'm gonna have to look that up later.
I won't go easy on you. Don't even think about holding back. Don't waste your breath on cowardly tactics. Give me everything you got.
Nekomaru Nidai, your blood will drench the foundation of my empire!
Jesus.
That is...
Why? Why did you fight? We were all friends. Why couldn't you stop this? Even if both sides agreed, it was still wrong. I will not argue. I have no intention of forcing my values upon you.
Let me tell you.
However, I must say this. What's the point of living if you're just waiting until you finally die?
You weakling!
There's nothing courageous about that. That is abandonment. A mere feeling of resignation.
True.
Fall, my tears.
Ever since we were locked inside that building, everyone had been dominated by that feeling of abandonment. However, nothing is born from resignation. It is simply a reason to give up.
If you flinch, you will die!
Giving up on life, that's just an insult to life itself.
True.
Gundam was the best character. Fuck.
Let me ask.
Have you fools heard of the term dog eat dog? Cannibalism?
Fine.
In zoology, cannibalism is a commonly observed phenomenon. Many creatures at some point in their lifespan engage in cannibalism.
Listen well.
That is what it means to live. If you say killing for the sake of living is evil, then what would you call giving up on life itself?
Fucking, he's not wrong.
I shall engulf this world.
If a world would consider that justice, then I will fight that world with every last fiber of my being. Giving up on life and choosing death is nothing but a blasphemy towards life.
I renounce you!
It is a violation of the natural order. It is the arrogance of humanity.
You.
Are you saying all that just to try and justify what you did?
But
It sounds like Nekomaru felt the same too. That's why they fought, right?
Damn it.
Fine.
That man. The courage to die when he needed to die. That's why he challenged me to our battle. Regardless, as I've already said, do not intend to force my values upon you fools. I have betrayed you all. It is the absolute truth.
Fall, my
But
tears.
even so, don't you think it's a better alternative to slowly starving to death here?
Oh,
Belief is why you committed your crime.
you...
Hey, what about the final dead room? Did you do the Russian roulette too?
Let's make history.
Unlike Nagito, I only did it once, but compared to my battle with Nekomaru, that was merely child's play.
Well,
You know, after listening to you talk for a while, I'm starting to think that, well, it's also because you unexpectedly admitted your crime without much resistance. Gundam, don't tell me you didn't sacrifice yourself for our sake, did you? Can't believe you would ask such a foolish question.
My name is Gundam Tanaka.
Just who do you think I am? I am Gundam Tanaka, history's greatest monster. I love him so much. My cursed existence is feared by all mankind. There's no way I'd sacrifice myself for the sake of you fools.
Fade like dust in the wind.
Not in a million, not in a billion, not in 10 billion years. In the name of pandemonium, it isn't possible. Is that it? Then I'll leave it at that. Now then, let us rid this foolish talk. Let us be rid of this foolish talk. It's about time the fun started. Monokuma, let us begin.
Yes, indeed.
Oh. Fuck. I'm really upset that he's dying, but at the same time, still my favorite character. God, man, that sucks. But on the flip side, yeah, he was spitting the whole time, though. Not wrong. I don't necessarily agree 100% with what he said, but like, damn. Damn, Gundam. Damn, Gundam. Jeez. Best boy. Hey, got it. I have prepared a special punishment for the ultimate breeder, Gundam Tanaka.
Please wait!
This is just too much.
I beg of you!
Please, Monokuma, please help Gundam.
Huh?
It's Sonia.
I beg of you!
Please, I beg of you.
How pitiful.
Sonia. Act as unrefined as stopping a man from going to his death does not befit a noble such as yourself. Gundam. It's fine to start for reals, right?
Fine.
Yes, I do not mind. However,
What is it, my four dark devas of destruction?
oh,
Are you worried about me? Oh, my feared four dark devas of destruction. That is not like you at all.
oh, I'm gonna cry. Fuck.
However, there is no need to fear. In this world, I am only a temporary visitor. I was simply visiting for a moment, and now that my duty is complete, I must return to the darkness. That is why, until the very end, pride, conceit, courage, insolence, fearful of nothing, daunted by nothing.
Oh, the boy!
Let us laugh uproariously. That is Gundam Tanaka! I shall stick with my evil until the very end! Open sesame pandemonium! I shall fill hell with true hell!
Fuck, he's the best boy!
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
Good job, Gundam. Good job. You did a heinous crime, but at the same time, good job, Gundam. You did good. You did good, Gundam. Shit. Is that a pineapple? Yo? Oh no, Stampede. The hamster's with him? Oh. Thank you. Thank you for putting him down.
Yeah?
Do you really draw a fucking magic circle? What the fuck, Gundam? Yeah. Fucking best boy. That fucking sweetheart. God bless. Jesus, dude, that sucks. Gundam. No, no. Even after Gundam is gone, the spirit of his parting words still lingered deep in our chests. Don't give up on life. Did I misunderstand what he meant? Fuck. And it's also still a parallel to Sakura's thing. Because Sakura killed herself out of fucking... She didn't want people to distrust each other anymore, so she killed herself. Fuck. Like, Sakura killing herself got them out of that situation that they were in. And, like, kind of reinvigorated them. So, like, hit, man. Oh, Gundam did good. Gundam did good. Did I misunderstand what he meant? Then what's the right thing to do? I don't know. No matter how much I think about it, I don't know if I'll ever be able to answer that.
Damn it.
Damn it. I'm so pissed off. I need to throw something.
Damn it!
You all spent so much time worrying about each other, and thanks to that, things ended up like this. You're all full of shit, every last one of you. But the biggest piece of shit is me.
The worst.
Damn it, why am I so weak?
Oh.
It's such a downer, clearly. But still, even though we feel this way, we still gotta do our very best.
You are right.
This time around, we must move forward. We must continue to live and believe in our friends. If not,
You are right.
Gundam will most likely crawl his way out of hell, and I presume he will be very cross with us. You're right. You're right. We shouldn't just stand here. I mean, it's not like this is over. We still have to do it. We still have to finish this. For the sake of our friends who died, we still need to finish this once and for all. So, don't just stand there. Stand up and walk. Move forward. Live. If you don't, everyone who fought and died will have died in vain. We can't allow that.
Hey!
So how long are you guys gonna stand around chattering? The class trial's over. It's okay for you to hurry back to Jabberwock Island. However, the killing school trip will proceed as usual, so make sure you know that.
Wait!
Hold on. How much longer are you gonna keep doing this?
Well, the job's done, I guess. Fuck it.
Seriously, how long is he gonna keep doing this? How long is this going to continue?
Now then.
Alright, after feeling down for so long, I finally feel refreshed. Let's hurry back and eat some food.
Hey!
Hold on a sec. That mood shift is too damn fast.
Kazuichi, you escaped this time. I fucking thought it was you, Kazuichi. I swear to fucking God, thought it was him. Turns out he's just a goddamn idiot. God, no. And then we lost Gundam instead of Kazuichi. I'm so fucking mad. So mad about him dying.
Sucks. Hold on a sec. That mood shift is too damn fast.
It's not like that.
Well, you know, it's like Gundam and Nekomaru said. That's what it means to live, right?
Oh, she's crying.
She's certainly something else. But seriously, I'm starving.
Hey, hey.
Then let's go back for now and eat. And then, after we're full, let's sleep as much as we want.
Right?
And then, let's do our best again. Yeah, you're right. With this, the class trial has come to an end, and once again, we return to Jabberwock Island. The size of our group has definitely diminished. Despite that, even if it was just the rest of us, we did our best to stay upbeat and have fun together. Of course, our optimism was only superficial. But at that moment, we were able to forget about the dark despair looming before us. However, the only thing I was worried about was him. He wasn't here. He suddenly disappeared from our sight. Yep, I'm definitely lucky. I never expected to obtain so many valuable things from a simple game of Russian roulette. Thanks to that, I was able to learn the identity of our true enemy. And before everyone else, too. And it's just too funny. I mean, no one could tell that I was lying. There's no way the file had just Hajime's information. Yeah, no shit.
Well,
I guess they were too busy with other matters. Or maybe they've reached their limit. Regardless, I was saved. Things would get complicated if they found out. Anyway, can't forgive this.
damn it.
This should never be forgiven. There's no way I can let this run loose. I'll be the one who stops this once and for all. Even if it costs me my life.
It's obvious.
For the sake of hope, I cannot ignore this. Okay, Nagito, what the fuck are you talking about?
Monokuma appears!
Alright, Monokuma has arrived. Who summoned me?
Now then.
Thanks for coming.
What's this?
Why, it's the lonely little Nagito. Are you all alone tonight, too?
What's the matter?
So what's up? Your face looks scary. I see, so you can tell. Perhaps you found out who the traitor is? You know me well.
Well,
Is what I'd like to say, but unfortunately, I haven't learned that yet. I see, so even you don't know, huh? Looks like the final showdown is gonna take a little more time.
Hello.
So why'd you summon me anyway? Were you gonna finally confess your love?
hey,
I summoned you because there's something I really need to ask you. It's about the special prize from the final dead room. Yeah, what about it? There was information about 16 people in the file I received. Isn't that weird?
Say what?
What's weird?
you don't even know?
Well, there's a traitor from the Future Foundation hiding among us, right? Including that person, the total number of students would be 16, right?
Isn't that right?
But this file contains documents that were created at Host Peak Academy, right?
Of course.
That's right. I just reused the stuff that the former headmaster spent a lot of time making.
But
This file even contains information about the traitor. Was that person also a former student of Host Peak Academy?
Who knows?
I wonder.
hey,
Could it be? Is this your doing? Did you slip false information into the file? Were you trying to keep us from learning the traitor's identity by obtaining this information? What's wrong with that? If it's my job to heat things up, it's okay if I do something small like that, right?
well,
That's not my point.
right?
My point is, you already know who the traitor is. What's wrong with that?
You're getting all
Well,
riled
you're
up.
splendidly correct when you say I knew who the traitor was all along. But even though I know who it is, why do you think I ignored it on purpose? Just like Monami after losing her magic stick. The traitor's existence means absolutely nothing to me. Their existence means nothing, huh?
No, no.
Well, that's just how I feel. I'm sure you guys feel somewhat different. After all, that person is the evil Future Foundation lackey who's putting you guys through this awful stuff. It's not entirely true. I didn't really come here to fight or anything like that. Instead, I came here to offer my cooperation, you know?
Huh?
Cooperation? Oh
Hey.
boy. Your purpose is to fill everyone on this island with despair, right? That's why you're intentionally letting the traitor do as they please, right?
Yep.
Yep.
I...
If that's the case, I might be able to cooperate somewhat too.
right?
However, in exchange, I want to know who the traitor is. I see. Interesting. Very interesting.
No.
Obviously, that's a big no-no.
Unbelievable.
I mean, I want to make everyone in your group feel despair. That includes you too. Well, I knew you would say that. Besides, I just wouldn't be able to handle the sadness when you inevitably betray me later on. Since I thought you saw right through me.
You're right.
No matter what situation I find myself in, my core way of thinking will never change. In order to create absolute hope that shines brightly, stepladders such as myself in despair exist. You're right. You're a true believer of hope after all. Must say, that belief reminds me of that person for some reason.
Huh?
Reminds you? I don't know who you're talking about, but if someone as worthless as me reminds you of some other person, they must be extremely unlucky.
Like...
But you're just as unlucky, right? I mean, the fact that you're even involved in something like this.
Wow.
I actually think I'm very lucky.
Say what?
Huh?
You don't know?
Couldn't you say that coming across this much despair is a rather rare opportunity? I can't rely on anyone on this island. That's why I have to be the one who does it. If I can eliminate despair from this island, I won't be a stepladder anymore. I'll become true hope. I'll become an existence that could even be called ultimate hope.
Okay, Nagito. Alright, chill out.
The two of you are alike. You definitely remind me of him.
Hey.
Hey, there's one more thing I want to ask you.
See?
Who are you waiting for on this island? Huh? Looks like I'm right again. You're definitely waiting for someone on this island. Is the person you're waiting for already on this island?
Hey.
Well, answer my question.
That's...
If that's the case, if that person is already on this island, wouldn't that be exciting?
The fuck is going on?
Oh god, this timer's going down.
Who knows what? Watch. They're like they're already here when that timer hits 0. Oh boy, that was a lot. Ultimate robots dream of clockwork. End. Bingus Bangus. Danganronpa. Ooh, oh, we got his earring. The Hellhound earring. Oh. You will save right here. And as usual, we're gonna call it there. Because, oh boy, that was a lot.
Danganronpa.
Fuck. Guys, I didn't expect Gundam to die. That sucks. I was really hoping it was Kazuichi. And I'm wrong again for like the 3rd time. Oh, I just don't like him at all. I don't like Kazuichi at all. And now I lost my favorite character, but next time we play Danganronpa, we'll hang out with Fuyuhiko, who's also very good. Guess we'll try to hang out with Nagito and see what happens, because I do think Nagito's an interesting character. He's just very... Something's wrong with that boy. But yeah, thank you for tuning in. This was a slightly longer stream than our normal Danganronpa streams go. They're normally around 5 hours. I wasn't expecting to do an escape room tonight, so that also threw a wrench in things. But hey, anybody that's still here, thank you for tuning in. I appreciate it. Thanks people to be here. Thank you for the raid from London. Let me give them one more shout out, just because they are a wonderful streamer and I do love them very dearly. They play a lot of JRPGs. Currently, they're playing through Drakengard. So if people haven't checked their content out, go check them out. They're very, very good. But yeah, tomorrow I don't know what we'll stream, but it's our break day from Danganronpa, so we'll play something. I don't know what we'll play, but it'll be something. I have 2 ideas of what I want to play, because I also want to take a little bit of a break from Monster Hunter, so more than likely it'll either be FF14 or it'll be or we'll be playing Destiny 2, because a bunch of my friends start playing Destiny 2 again, so I gotta catch up now. So that being said, we'll probably be playing one of those 2 games, leaning a bit more towards FF14, but you never know. Otherwise, if people want to watch more Danganronpa, we'll be back Wednesday. We'll be back Wednesday evening for more Danganronpa 2. Also, thank you, JB4360, for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Welcome to the Ark. But yeah, that's it for me tonight. If there's anybody y'all want me to raid, let me know within like the next 5 minutes or so. Otherwise, you all have a good morning, evening, or afternoon, wherever y'all are at. And be sure to take care of yourselves and each other. I mean that. Anytime I say that at the end of stream, I really mean it. Make sure you guys are taking care of yourself and each other. Make sure you guys are getting out there, get some fresh air, get a little bit of fresh air, hydrate, stretch out a little bit if you need to stretch out. I need to stretch out after this. But yeah, y'all take care of yourselves, and I'll catch y'all tomorrow for whatever we're gonna stream tomorrow. All right, y'all take it easy. Bye bye.